Alrighty, let's get into this real fast. Let's get into this, bro. Lordy, because I still have to wrap up Kickstarter. Wrap that up. We should be good to go. Should be able to do that. I'm just creating like images and stuff like that, so that's why it's taking a little long. But man, did you see Greg Miller glaze the fuck out of Insomniac? Yeah, I didn't see the full video. But from what I got on Twitter, he was saying some stupid, goofy shit, which is understandable for Greg Miller. But let's see. What did he say? Did he say something crazy? Let's tone it down. Oh, those leaks, bro. Vivek said he's dropping out unless they put Trump back. I'm so sick and tired of fucking Vivek. I saw that. Medley hit me up on Twitter saying that he did that. Where is it? Let's see. I need to get an early start tomorrow so I can put out some content. Here it is. What happened? The page isn't working right now? This is bro. Funniest part was Greg Miller being anti-leakers when he had discussed every leak coming out. That's what I thought. Now what is this?
Constitutional maneuver that they have just tried to bar President Trump from the Colorado ballot using an unconstitutional maneuver that is a bastardization of the 14th Amendment to our U.S. Constitution. This was a provision, Section 3, that was designed to bar Confederate members, people who switched to the Confederacy, from actually being able to serve. That's very different than what's at issue here, to say the least. This is a hollowed out husk of what the country was built on. The basic principle that...
what better suiting ban than is to ban, people who are of the Confederate Party. But let's see.
Let we the people select our leadership.
Did you play the Wolverine build? They got the link for it for the tour. No! Well, give me the link. Give me the link, bro. I want to play it. I haven't seen any link to it. Yo, hit me up with it, bruh. Let me see. The tour build? Where? Yeah, I've seen those leaks. Where they at, bruh? You think the game is valid or not? I just finished a video. I'm in the middle of editing it. My thoughts on Wolverine. Long story short, I think Wolverine, it looks good. More leaks have come out. I think it looks good. Do I think it's going to win Game of the Year? Hell fucking no. Do I think, they're doing anything out of the normal? No. Just is what it is. It's as simple as that. It's just that simple. I'm about to go over like the dev guide and everything. That's what I'm trying to go over. PC build already downloaded, but build. Oh shit! Is this the link? Cannot source root. Where did you download from? Can you show the file for this build? Where did someone get the build? Wolverine isn't even pre-alpha. They're using assets from Spider-Man as placeholders. What is this based off of? Where are you basing this off of? I think people are just talking out of their ass. There's nothing that shows that it's not even pre-alpha. I don't like what? They have like, I don't know, maybe you're not familiar with the leaks, but they have the game, a good chunk of it already blocked out. We way past that, bro. We're way past that. I don't know where you're getting this. Looks like Marvel is making some major changes. Lol. I don't know what this is about. Oh, it's pre-alpha. Like, what? What are you talking about? I don't know. It seems like complete copium. That's what it seems like. It's pre-alpha. Like, I don't know what you guys think pre-alpha looks like, but that's not it. Just giving you a heads up. Also, I think if they don't add playable Cardi or Little Uzi Vert to the Blade soundtrack, it will be a huge disappointment. That's what we should get is some Blade gameplay. It's from the leaked documents. Wolverine's animations are from Spider-Man. There's slight discussing concept to be added later. I'm not seeing anything that said that, bro. Maybe from some of the footage is possibly pre-alpha. That I agree. But not all the footage. There's no way you can say all the footage is pre-alpha. Like, they have a whole cinematic cutscene and everything. It's definitely safe. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely safe. Oh, like maybe, yeah, the very first leaks, 100%, but we way past the first leaks, pimpin'. We way past the first leaks. I mean, it looks good. It just doesn't look, it doesn't look like, they're like, hey, which is, it's crazy to me. They're like, hey, we want to win Game of the Year. Like, what? Did they scrub all the videos of the leak yet? No, bro. One thing you have to understand, once something is online, It is online forever. There is no such thing as scrubbing the internet, bro. It will be online forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. How do I feel about Wolverine's voice actor? It looks fine. He seems fine. Oh, what's this one? Bro, somebody already downloaded it? A day and 12 hours left? God dang. Bro, who has the link? Who has the link for the build? Where is the link for the build? Ooh, you see that Trump was removed from the primary ballot in Colorado by the Supreme Court? Yeah, I saw it. That's what we were watching with vivid fucking virtue signaling. I see what Insomniac does. Takes IPs that haven't had good games in a while, takes stuff from previous good games, and profit. I mean, hey, can't hate that, bro. I'll just it's just not gonna get you Game of the Year. That's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Oh, there's a train scene. I think the set pieces and everything are cool. We've seen this before. That's just me. We've just seen all of this before. That's why in my video I just say it just seems familiar, right? It's not like, yo, this looks insane. It's just like, oh, hey, this looks dope. Like, I'm excited to play it, but it's not gonna be breaking any not good in Game of the Year, bro. Unless there is absolutely nothing happening in 2026. That's the only way this is getting Game of the Year. But c'est la vie.
Not the unelected elite class in the back of palace halls. That's old world Europe, not the United States. That's why I'm making a pledge today that I will withdraw. I pledge to withdraw from the Colorado GOP primary ballot unless and until Trump's name is restored. And I demand that Ron DeSantis and Chris Christie and Nikki Haley do the same thing, or else these Republicans are simply complicit in this unconstitutional attack on the way we conduct our constitutional republic. I refuse to be complicit in that. I think what they're doing is wrong, and I think it's up to Republicans to step up and stand up with a spine for our country's future. That's really what's at stake, whether we the people actually have a say in deciding who leads this country. Yes, it would be easier for other Republicans like me who are running in this race to say, hey, if Trump is sidelined, there's our opportunity. No doubt other candidates are probably privately celebrating with their corporate sponsors. That's not the right thing to do. I think the most useful thing that every GOP candidate can do right now is to join me in that pledge. I'll say that I will withdraw from that Colorado GOP primary ballot until Trump's name is restored. This belongs to the people, not to the unelected Democratic cabal of judges in Colorado or any other state. And I demand that Ron DeSantis and Nikki Haley and Chris Christie do the same thing, or else they're complicit in what this security state is trying to do to shut down Trump. I stand by that, and I expect them to do the right thing.
This guy. I want to know what the comments are. This guy's an absolute clown. Absolute clown. Let me see the comments. You won't have to, because we will withdraw from the primary as a party and convert to pure caucus system if this is allowed to stand. Vivek is right to withdraw. And he's right to demand the other GOP candidates to do similarly until Trump is put back on the ballot. Let the people decide who gets to be the nominee, not 4 unelected leftist judges. This is still America. This guy's fucking, and then we got fucking Coon Lecrae. Lord in heaven. Based. I like Vivek. He always stands for truth and love America. Oh my God. Why are people so stupid? Why are people so stupid? Trump. These people irritate me to the utmost degree, bro. Now, what happened?
On January 6th in the Capitol attack. Joining us now is CBS News election law contributor David Becker. David, what's the significance of this latest development?
Let's see what happened. What's going on?
Well, this is a bombshell. There have been many cases brought all over the country, Bob, trying to disqualify Donald Trump from the primary ballot in the Republican primaries in those states. And none has been successful up until this point in time. And in fact, the lower court in Colorado had found that while he did engage in insurrection, that the presidency was not an office of the United States under the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. A 4-3 decision here in the Colorado Supreme Court found that it was an office that was contemplated by the 14th Amendment, the presidency was, that the former president did engage in insurrection and that his speech was not protected by the First Amendment, and that therefore under Colorado state law, since he was not a qualified candidate, he needed to be removed from the primary ballot for the upcoming Colorado Republican primary.
Damn.
Should also be noted, they stayed that decision until January 4th, noting the import of this decision so that the former president could appeal to the United States Supreme Court, who might choose to take it. I think it's very likely they will, and perhaps stay that decision while they consider the impact of it.
There's likely to be an appeal. Will he be on the ballot in Colorado? What does this mean for Trump?
Well, right now, he's not on the ballot in Colorado. There's still time for that to be changed, and he will likely appeal this to the United States Supreme Court. I think it's likely the United States Supreme Court, although they have discretion on whether to accept this appeal, will take this case. And the one, whether you agree with this decision or you don't agree with this decision, there's one good thing that comes out of it. It wasn't clear that the United States Supreme Court was going to rule on this issue of whether or not Donald Trump was disqualified from being president due to having engaged in an insurrection. And now I think it's much more likely that the United States Supreme Court will rule on this sooner rather than later.
David Becker, thank you. We'll be checking in with you soon.
Interesting.
Thank you, Bob.
I wonder what the legality of all this is.
So we've actually just got some breaking news out of Colorado. We're going to stay with Christy Greenberg and Hugo Lowell to talk about it. The Colorado Supreme Court ruling that Donald Trump has now been disqualified from being on the primary ballot for the GOP. Again, this breaking news out of Colorado. Donald Trump, as we know, was fighting to be able to be on that primary ballot. The Colorado Supreme Court now issuing a 200-something page opinion that we've just got. And we're going to go back to Christy Greenberg and Hugo Lowell. I know, guys, you haven't had a chance to look at it. We're looking at it right now. It's 217 pages. But, Christy, I want to start with you on this particular issue. This is not the first state that there's been an attempt to be able to disqualify Trump being able to be on the ballot. But what's intriguing about it is that it's now being done in a way where the judicial system is having a say in terms of whether or not somebody can be on a ballot. Your thoughts about what we're hearing coming out of Colorado?
You think this Asian is kind of cute? She looks like she's 50.
this time?
Well, it is an interesting decision because the Colorado District Judge, Sarah Wallace, last month, when she made her decision, she had a really puzzling decision where she found, based on the evidence, that Trump had engaged in insurrection, but essentially said, well, Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, it doesn't apply to presidents. He's not an officer such that it applies to him, which was a really odd result. So when that was appealed, I think a lot of people had been scratching their heads and thought the appeal was appropriate. And, you know, I haven't read the basis of this, but it sounds like at least the Colorado Supreme Court said no. Actually, if he engaged in insurrection, yes, he is an officer, and the 14th Amendment would apply to him. It would be a perverse result otherwise to have it apply to members of Congress and others in lower elected.
Yeah, that would make sense. Why would it not apply to him and other members of Congress? Interesting. Ah, my goodness. Is she an attorney?
Officials and not to the President of the United States. So it sounds like Colorado Supreme Court got it right in finding that this should apply to the president, and presumably determines that the factual findings of the district court in finding that he engaged in the insurrection were upheld. So it is a result that is
What do you think the Supreme Court's going to do? SCOTUS vote favor of Trump? When this goes to Supreme Court, this is interesting.
It is a result that seems like the right result. The big question will be whether or not it holds, because this is surely going to the U.S. Supreme Court, and I have a lot less confidence that the U.S. Supreme Court will decide that Donald Trump should be disqualified from the ballot, given that conservative majority on that court.
Wait, what did she
I also
say?
want to bring in now from
the ballot. It is a result that seems like the right result. The big question will be whether or not it holds, because this is surely going to the U.S. Supreme Court, and I have a lot less confidence that the U.S. Supreme Court will decide that Donald Trump should be disqualified from the ballot, given that conservative majority on that court.
Really? She believes that the Supreme Court is going to disqualify him from the ballot. Oh, man, this is going to be interesting.
I also want to bring in now former federal prosecutor and the host of the podcast Justice Matters, Glenn Kirshner. Glenn, again, I know that this is literally just coming across the wire right now, but I want to bring to our viewers' attention something that's on page 8 of this 200-page opinion. This is what the Colorado Supreme Court has held. 1, Section 3 that Christy was just talking about, Glenn, encompasses, Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, let's be clear, encompasses the office of the presidency and someone who has taken an oath as president. On this point, the district court committed reversible error. And so it's cleared up that issue of how can you be the president of the United States and not be deemed to be an officer for purposes of your oath. In addition, Glenn, the district court did not err in concluding that the events at the U.S. Capitol on January 6, 2021 constituted a, quote, insurrection. The district court did not err in concluding that President Trump engaged in, and that's in quotes, that insurrection through his personal actions. And then President Trump's speech inciting the crowd that breached the U.S. Capitol on January 6 was not protected by the First Amendment. Glenn, we've been talking for days, if not weeks, about this idea of Donald Trump trying to hide behind the First Amendment to be able to give an excuse for what is otherwise going to be clear criminal conduct. Your thoughts about what this Supreme Court kind of ruling has now said as well?
You know, it's interesting, Katie, because all along it has felt like anybody with a basic understanding of the English language would read Section 3 of the 14th Amendment and conclude that Donald Trump is disqualified from serving in the event a court found that he engaged in insurrection. And what's really interesting now, getting down into the legal weeds a little bit, you know, the Colorado trial court found as a matter of fact, after a trial on the merits, a trial at which several witnesses testified, expert witnesses, witnesses who were at the Capitol that day, found as a matter of fact that Donald Trump engaged in an insurrection. And the reason that's so important as the case works its way through the appellate system now is factual findings like that are ordinarily given great deference in the appellate courts, because only the trial court judge gets to see the witnesses as they testify, assesses their demeanor, and reaches factual findings. So the fact that the trial court judge, in the estimation of the Colorado Supreme Court, got the legal conclusion wrong, and the Colorado Supreme Court basically reviewed that de novo from jump and reached a different conclusion. That's one thing. But the fact that we have these factual findings from a trial court should, frankly, continue to win the day up through the appellate court system, up to and including the Supreme Court. Because as long as those factual findings are supported by evidence of record, and they were, this is going to be a real danger zone now moving forward for Donald Trump.
So, Hugo, I think we have Hugo still, right? Hugo, I want to read something to you that we also found here. It says, the sum of these parts is this. President Trump is disqualified from holding the office of president under Section 3. Because he's disqualified, it would be a wrongful act under the election code for the secretary to list him as a candidate on the presidential primary ballot. We do not reach these conclusions lightly. We are likewise...
Bruh. Saying because he engaged in insurrection. Can't have this mofo, run for president. That's interesting.
Mindful of our solemn duty to apply the law without fear or favor and without being swayed by public reaction to the decisions that the law mandates we reach. I mean, Hugo, we talk about some of the major cases like in D.C., Mar-a-Lago, New York, et cetera, that seem to be kind of what Donald Trump is battling in terms of a legal front. But as we were talking about with Christy a few minutes ago and now with Glenn, there's these pockets of cases that are coming up, and they're intended and designed to ensure that we don't have another insurrection, another crazy second term with Donald Trump. Is this going to change the litigation calculus, the strategy calculus for Donald Trump now, considering this decision coming out of Colorado?
I think it necessarily changes the calculus. I can tell you with certainty, according to our sources, that Trump and his team did not anticipate ever getting removed from the ballot at all. And after the district court's decision in Colorado that kind of left him just off the hook, they thought that would be the end of the road. The Colorado issue was all over. And I'm speculating now, but I assume that the fact that the appeals court has ruled that Trump should be struck off the ballot will come as a surprise to them. I just texted someone at the campaign, and they've not responded to me yet about kind of what they are thinking. But this is something that has also been weighing on I think the lawyers' minds as well, because they have consistently called January 6th, this was a First Amendment thing, this was core political speech. This is an argument they have made in the D.C. federal case, this is an argument they've made in their motion to dismiss in Georgia, and this was generally the argument they were settling on with respect to any questions about January 6th and what Trump said at the Ellipse rally. Of course, the D.C. District Court has also, rejected Trump's arguments that the core political speech makes him immune from prosecution because they found, Judge Chutkan essentially found that it is not immunizing if the speech was in furtherance of a crime. And I think the fact that this is all piling up necessarily has to change his legal calculus going into the new year.
So we also have the pleasure of having Ruth Ben-Ghiat actually come in a little bit early in the show, historian and NYU professor. Ruth, we talk a lot, you and I, about accountability, what it looks like, what it should look like, and whether or not we're actually ever going to see it in order to protect democracy as we know it. Your thoughts about the fact that now a Colorado Supreme Court has said...
DeSantis tweeted about the Colorado ballots? What did he say?
That Donald Trump not only... that there was an insurrection on 1/6, but that he engaged in that insurrection through his personal actions, and that his inciting of the crowd on that day is not protected First Amendment speech. We talk a lot about how Donald Trump elects to use words and speech in order to spur violence or to spur action by the people that follow him.
Yeah, I can't overestimate how important it is for the American people.
DeSantis hasn't said anything. What did he say? Am I missing something? I'm not seeing where he said anything. Unlikely. This lawlessness, thuggery, masquerading in jurisprudence. SCOTUS should reverse. Oh, even if it means abusing judicial powers to remove a candidate from the ballot based on spurious legal grounds. SCOTUS should reverse. Yeah, Vivek outplayed everyone in this one. He was the first one, which makes everyone who follows him, he looks like a leader, while everyone else looks like a follower. Wild.
To see this kind of accountability coming down. And I've often said, thinking of what's happened to other autocrats, that some kind of ban would be ideal as a solution. In fact, Silvio Berlusconi, who left office with dozens of indictments, after he left for the final time, he was banned from running for office for 5 years. And this is what kind of deflated his personality cult. And Jair Bolsonaro, a former Brazilian president, is banned from politics or running for office until 2030. So this is something that's been done elsewhere, and I've been saying for some time that it would be something ideal in America, but I did not think that this would happen. And I'm very pleased from the point of view of democracy protection.
Christy, I'd like to go back to you. Farther on within this opinion, it does state that, quote, we stay our ruling until January 4th, 2024, the day before the secretary's deadline to certify the content of the presidential primary ballot. If review is sought in the Supreme Court before the stay expires on January 4th, then the stay shall remain in place, and the secretary will continue to be required to include President Trump's name on the 2024 presidential primary ballot until the receipt of any order or mandate from the Supreme Court. So obviously, Christy, this court knows where this is heading. This court knows where the ultimate destination is for this particular litigation. Your thoughts about whether the Supreme Court will most certainly take up this question, which is clearly of importance?
Yes, I mean, they will take this up quickly. This is given the fact that the ballots are going to be coming out, voters are going to be voting throughout in primaries. This is a live issue. It is an issue where, unlike Trump in the other cases on the immunity issue, where he's made the argument haste makes waste, and we should be deliberate, and we should be careful, and we should take our time. Now you're going to see Trump saying the opposite, telling the Supreme Court, you've got to move fast because I need my name on the ballot for these primaries. So it's going to be interesting to see the tension between these cases and the different positions that he is taking about how fast to move.
Very interesting, man. I think that's just very interesting. What are those on the left saying? What are those on the left saying? Do we have any hot takes? From violating the Constitution.
All right, some breaking news, everybody, just into us in the last couple of minutes. The Colorado Supreme Court banning former President Trump from the state's ballot, saying he is ineligible to hold the office of the presidency under the Constitution's insurrection clause. The case is now likely to go to the U.S. Supreme Court. NBC's Sahil Kapoor is following this for us. Sahil, if you will, walk us through this ruling first.
Warm reaction.
Yeah, it's an absolutely extraordinary ruling, Yasmin, by the Colorado Supreme Court. It says, quote, a majority of the court holds that President Trump is disqualified from holding the office of president under Section 3 of the 14th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. Specifically, Section 3 says no officers of the country can have engaged in insurrection. The court essentially found that Trump engaged in insurrection and reversed a lower court ruling that presidents are not subject to Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, saying they are.
I just don't understand how. Yeah, lower court. How could you say that presidents are subject to said rulings? I don't understand how you make that. That seems pretty wild to me. Let's see. Like what? What's going on?
Subject to Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. I cannot think of any precedent to this for any major presidential candidate in modern times, certainly not one who is marching to the nomination of his party, dominating the field at this moment. This might have some sort of an impact on that Republican primary field with the Iowa caucuses just about a month or so away.
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit more about that, if you will. Sahil, draw on that moment for me, if you will, because as we're looking at the primary beginning in just about a few weeks or so, what are we looking at here if the former president cannot be on the ballot in Colorado?
We'll firstly wait to see how his rivals respond. It's unclear whether they will see this as essentially target practice to argue that Donald Trump should not be the nominee of his party if he's subject to these kinds of serious challenges. You know, it's not that difficult to imagine a rival saying, don't nominate someone who is found to have been to have engaged in insurrection by a state Supreme Court.
Imagine the Supreme Court upholds it. They uphold that, hey, yeah, this mofo engaged in insurrection.
Now, Colorado is not exactly a competitive state at this point. It's widely expected to be in the Democratic column, whoever the two candidates are. But there are other challenges happening in other states. They have not been successful so far, at least. But in Arizona, in Michigan, and in Minnesota, which are more competitive states, the challenges have been issued. Could potentially Donald Trump be disqualified from the ballot in a swing state? That would be a massive disadvantage to Republicans. Now, on the other hand, Donald Trump himself has argued that this is a nonsense and election interference lawsuit. In some cases where Donald Trump has been found to be in legal jeopardy, his rivals have simply rushed to his defense, and it's only helped him in the Republican primary. So there are a lot about the politics of this that have yet to shake out.
Yeah, the message and the precedent here is what I'm really focusing in on here. Sahil, if you will, stand by for me. Want to bring in Danny Savalas to talk more about this. This is incredible, this decision here. Danny, if you will, walk us through kind of your reaction first in hearing this.
I will walk you through up to page 2, because that's where I've gotten so far, as this is just breaking. But no, I have the general gist. And the gist is this, is that under Colorado's election code, because Donald Trump was concluded after a 5-day trial to have engaged by clear and convincing evidence in an insurrection, he is therefore barred by the Constitution from being on the ballot under Colorado law. So the important question is going to be, how precedential is this? Well, outside of Colorado, not very. This is a Colorado state court decision. And in addition, it's interpreting not just the federal constitution, but also how that affects Colorado's own election laws. So while it is certainly what we call persuasive authority for other jurisdictions, other states, outside of Colorado, it is going to be cabined to this jurisdiction. But make no mistake about it, it is a signal to many other courts, a blueprint, if you will, for them to take a look at their own election codes, see how similar they are, and see if this acts as a similar bar.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Yowzers. All right. Actually be interesting to see what the Supreme Court says. They're pretty much saying, nah, he definitely did commit. Jonathan Majors, what do y'all say about this? Yo, what do we have here, bro? What do y'all say about Jonathan Majors? I say he's definitely violent, based off of the text messages and him pleading with her not to go to the hospital. I think that's fucking wild. I think that's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's all I'm saying. Funny thing is about Jonathan Majors, Disney screwed up their next few phases trying to hijack a 4chan meme. What are you talking about? Nothing against the sentences, but double standards. What double standards? What double standards? Ezra Miller still got to play Flash. No. That's not how that went. What happened with Ezra Miller is that they already had the film done, from my understanding. It's not that they were in the middle of filming and they're like, hey, Ezra, keep on, no. From my understanding, the film was done. And they were like, do we release this or do we not release this? That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. I mean, they don't have proof that he hit her or anything. That's messed up. He practically admits to it on the text messages. That he practically admits to it. What do you mean? She says, hey, I'm not going to tell him what really happened. And he's like, yo, if you please don't go. I almost killed myself. Like, what are you talking about? I fear you have no perspective of what can happen if you go to the hospital. They will ask you questions, and I don't think you actually protect us. It could lead to an investigation if you do lie and they suspect something. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I will tell the doctor I bumped my head. If I go, I'm going to give it one more day, but I can't sleep. I need something strong. Need some stronger painkillers. Why would I tell them what really happened when it's clear I want to be with you? That's sick, bro. That's sick in the head. That's sick in the head. What do you mean? You're gonna get abused by this man because you want to be with him? I think this is like some codependent fucking sick shit, bruh. What are we talking about? Am I missing something? Not for the incident he was being charged for, though. I agree, not for the incident he was being charged for. For the incident he's being charged for, I think it's bullshit. I think it's 100% bullshit. Because he was charged for harassment and then non-intentional assault. Non-intentional assault. Which is, okay. Which is nothing, bro. It's fucking nothing. But at the end of the day, you got charged with assault, bro. It doesn't matter how minimal, it is. How much of it is a misdemeanor? Oh, it's nothing. You're guilty. That's it. Once you're guilty of that, it's game over. Now, everybody wanted to make this, see, this is what happens when you mess with white girls. This is what happens when you mess with bruh. If y'all don't stop with this goofy shit, bruh. If y'all don't stop with this goofy nonsense, it'd be the same dudes talking about, this is what happens. And then next day crying about, black women and child support. Sir, if y'all don't stop with this fucking nonsense, miss me with this nonsense. We straight up coming off of fucking Tory Lanez. All these niggas, including myself, I was like, it sounds like this nigga's innocent. They sure as hell don't have enough evidence to convict this nigga. Then all of a sudden, y'all flipped it on fucking white girls and shit, bro. I don't want to hear this shit, bro. I don't want to hear this. This is some nonsense. When it comes to the courts, it don't matter who it is. If it's a woman, just when it comes to domestic violence or anything like that, you're not getting that W, bro. You're just not. It's just not happening. And if you're a big black man, you have to think about the optics, bro. You got to think about the optics. That's gonna be an L. That's going to be an L. But in this case, this nigga has rage issues, bro. What are we talking about? It has nothing to do with her being a little white girl. It has nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with that at all. This nigga is crazy. And I find it crazy that y'all are defending a nigga who's talking about, I'm gonna kill myself. Like, do you understand? I don't know. If you maybe don't have experience with women, there have been women who have said that stupid shit to get you to stay with them. If you don't come on, I'm just gonna end it. If I can have you, I don't want to be here. Well, what, bitch? What? Wait, calm down. What do you mean, calm down? Get the fuck out of here. If you don't miss me with this nonsense trying to cape for this mofo, y'all try to cape for everybody. You can't cape for everybody. You can't defend everybody. It's as simple as that. You can't defend everybody. This mofo should not be defended. Now, in this one case, I will say, in this scenario, no, I don't think he should have been found guilty. You take his phone, he tries to get his phone, you get, hurt by that. That's on you, fam. That's on you. But apparently that's not what his defense was saying. It's not what his defense was saying. All that running away and everything, bro, I don't care about that. I don't, honestly, at the end of the day, now looking back on his pattern, I don't give a fuck about any of that, bro. This man's crazy, bro. Some of these dudes and women are just attracted to just cancer, or as the kids say, toxicity. That's what it seemed to be. He seemed to be violent. She seemed to be like enamored with that. That seems really fucking weird to me, bro. That seems really weird to me. But if you've ever met someone who has been in an abusive relationship, yeah. Very much so, bro. Very much so. Very much so. Where they feel like, hey, they can't live without this person. Hey, I need this person. It's a very codependent relationship. Very much. Which Janice says, Dr. Umar posted and said he warned y'all about snow bunnies. Y'all hard-headed. Has not... Okay, whatever. There are so many incidents where that would apply, and it's crazy. This is why I don't like that when you guys make that argument. Because this isn't one of those arguments. So it's tantamount when someone's saying this is racism or saying that's racism, where it's like, no, nigga, you showed up fucking 5 hours late to the interview. That's why they didn't hire you. And the person coming out saying, race, they're fucking racist. That is what they hate black people. It's like, no, nigga, what do you mean? You showed up 5 hours late to the interview. What do you mean? It has nothing to do with racism. Because it diminishes the actual impact when you have scenarios like this. That's the issue I have. When you all put this as, a snow bunny problem, this is not that issue. This is not this predicament. That should exist 100%. But to put this as like the poster child or to lump that in, y'all doing what fucking white liberals do. When they say, hey, the 14th Amendment, it covers as far as illegal aliens as well. That's what it does. Hey, civil rights. Civil rights is for gays. That's what you have to understand. That's for everybody. That's what you're doing. To me, that's what it sounds like. You're doing exactly what they're doing. This is not that incident. Don't lump that shit in, because it makes it just, man, it completely undermines everything when you lump in goofy shit with actual real shit. It's crazy hearing that. Tory Lanez shot a gun and apologized on prison phone, false equivalency. We don't know what Tory Lanez was apologizing for. And there's nothing illegal. And first off, hold up. There is so much into that. I'm not going to as far as relitigate as far as the Tory Lanez, because I went down that rabbit hole. That's the whole, do you understand? You just assumed all of that. He shot a gun. Nothing shows that he shot a gun. Nothing. That's what they were arguing in court, dumb fuck. Secondly, when it comes to apologize for what? If I say I'm sorry, that can mean fucking anything. Context is king. If you don't get your goddamn goofy ass Papa be preaching stuff out of here, you gray ass nigga, you're not even green. Shut your stupid ass up with these garbage fucking talking points. Lord fucking heaven. Oh Lord, it was a question. Don't flame me, king. What do you mean it was a question? False equivalency? Nigga, do you know how to form a sentence? What are you talking about? It was a question. It was a question of false equivalency. That's what you were trying to do. Was trying to say as far as equivalency of this and Tory Lanez is a false equivalency. It's not. Get your goofy ass out of here, you gray ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Stupid fuck saying some stupid shit. Then want to talk about it was a question. Nah, take that fucking stupid fucking incel. It's just a joke. It's just a question. Take that shit out of here, fam. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Ain't nobody want to hear that goofy shit, bro. Can't stand. Well, because that's what they do all the time. Fucking saltines. That's what they do constantly. Well, I was just asking a question. What is the IQ of Africans, Lucas? What is the? I'm just asking a question. What's the crime rate? What does 1350 mean, Lucas? I'm just asking a question. Take your goofy ass out of here, bro. Stupid fuck. Always with the fucking bullshit. Always, bro. And then they want to hide and masquerade behind, I'm just asking a question. Bro, it was just a joke. But this is not that situation. It has nothing, in this case has nothing to do with fucking snow bunnies or any of that, bro. It has nothing to do with that, bro. Where is it? Because I know he spoke on it. What was it today? What did Dr. Umar say? Like, it's just wild. It does. Call in and explain to me. I'm all ears. Explain to me how. I'd like to know. Explain to me how. Because there's been cases where that very much played a role. Very much so. This doesn't seem, there's nothing about it that seems to be the case. There's nothing about it. It's on Tasha K. K. Umar Johnson. Where? God, dog, this is. Umar Johnson. I don't see. School opening soon. Imminent. Oh, the school's opening imminent. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. I don't see Dr. Umar. Jonathan Major. Did you see the video with Rob Smith getting called a gay by white people in a bar, Lucas? No, I didn't. Can you send it to me? Because that sounds fucking amazing. Oh, is this it?
They snow bunnied our brother Jonathan Majors. They snow bunnied our brother Jonathan Majors. They snow bunnied our brother Jonathan Majors. I just heard that the U.S. military dropped a series of ads that Jonathan Majors was in promoting their new recruiting campaign.
Why would they keep it if he's convicted guilty of assault? It doesn't make any sense.
So the military dropped his ads.
Yes,
I think they're going to try to destroy the brother. Now, I don't condone bunny hopping.
Oh, I just saw it. Please tell me you saw this. Oh my God, what? What is this? Yo, what is this? Holy shit. Holy shit. This is gold, bro. This is fucking gold. Oh, we got, that is delicious, bro. That is delicious. But let's go on. That's delicious, bro.
Those of you who know me know I absolutely do not condone bunny hopping. Black men have no business, have absolutely no business.
I disagree with that 100%. And I've already given my reasons. Bunny hop, Mexican hop, Asian hop, do all the hopping you can, by all means, and infiltrate. Absolutely. When it comes, if I ever got a chance with what's his name's, Bill Gates' daughter, Dr. Umar, you telling me no? Is that what you tell me? Is that what? Does anyone know her name? Does anyone know her name? What's her name? It's the Latin lady. She just packed, bro. Just stacked. Does anyone know her name? What? Oh my God. It's I'm trying to think. It's a Hispanic woman. She got like Salima Hayek. Yeah, Hayek. Yes. Oh my God, Salima Hayek, bro. I don't give a fuck what Dr. Umar says, bro. Yes, sir. Absolutely. All aboard, bro. All aboard. Selma Hayek. Yeah, Selma Hayek, bro. All aboard. I don't give a fuck what this man say. If y'all want to live your life by what he says, go right ahead, bro. Because I've already gone over this when they say this stupid shit. That's where you get, that's just crazy. One thing you have to understand is what he's arguing is that first off, it makes other black children feel insecure, right? Or it strengthens their confidence. Listen, nigga, if you are looking at other people to strengthen your confidence, nigga, we're already in a problem, bro. We're already at a problem. We're already at a crossroads. We already have a problem. Okay, you need other people to feel confident about your choice? No, sir. I don't care, bro. I wear what I want to wear. I eat what the fuck I want to eat. I don't care if you don't like Skittles. I like Skittles. Simple as that. I don't care if you don't like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I motherfucking like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Okay? You don't like them? Motherfucking don't eat them. I find them to be delicious and very nourishing. Okay? Now, at the same time, that being said, that does not mean you start fucking, tap dancing. That's what you don't mean. The issue in many of these relationships, from what I've seen, is not as far as the non-black woman and the non-black man. The issue is the weak black person. That's the issue in 99.9% of these relationships. The issue is that, nigga, you got no balls. You don't know who you are, so she's telling you who you are. You don't have any customs. You don't have any traditions. You don't have any know-how of your history or where you come from. So you just assimilate into what they tell you to assimilate. If you look at a black man with a Hispanic woman, a Latin woman, okay, a Mexican woman, if that mofo doesn't know who he is or where he comes from, he very much is going to assimilate into her culture. There is no shared culture. He's going to be more concerned about her culture than he is his own. You see that with many of these black women. They forego all this, all blah, 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 and they get into the man's culture. That's what happens. So I'm going to argue that it has nothing to do as far as with who you're with. It has to do with you. That's what it has to deal with. Just like a lot of these mofos who think they happy in their marriages, you give that man 2 shots and send him outside, he will start sashaying around and come back with dick on his breath. Just is what it is. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, the whole concept around powernomics, the whole concept is that you build together. That's the whole concept, is that you build together. I don't care, but we build for the group. That's what that has to do with. If they don't want to deal that, or if they don't want to be a part of that, that's on them. Fine, deuces. Done and done. They don't want to build, help the group. Fine, they don't get with that person. And that could be black, white, Asian, Hispanic. It doesn't even matter. Because there are a lot of anti-black fools out there as well. You expecting her to be like, yeah, having your back. And she's talking about, why are you talking like that? What the fuck you mean, why am I talking like that? What do you mean? The group. What the fuck, what do you think I mean? So, that's my take. I'm just saying, that's my take. It is what it is. You want to say no because for whatever reasons, that's crazy to me. Because that landscape out there, when it comes to what's available, listen, that's on you, bro. That's on you. All I know when it comes to the statistics, listen, a lot of you women aren't gonna get black men. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen because you don't qualify for a good black man. I hate to tell you this. So what he wants black men, because the issue is not black women per se. The issue is mainly black men. That's really the issue if you look at it. It's not that there isn't so you're not gonna get that black man that you want. It's not gonna happen. If you look at the data, majority of you are obese. I don't know any black man who makes 6 figures, who's above 6 feet or 6 feet, who takes care of his health, is gonna want an obese woman. I don't care how educated you are. I don't care what school you came from, what degrees you got. It's just not gonna happen. So you have a lot of these women who have been fed fucking lies by white liberals talking about get your education, be an independent woman, do all this, and it's fucking you over. That just is what it is. It's fucking you over. And then on top of that, you want to have a family and everything. It's like, I understand you want to have it all, but that's not how that works. You are so wrong. I mean, you can say I'm wrong, but we've already had ample live streams of going over the data. We've already had ample live streams going over the data. Now, mind you, the majority of black men get with black women. The majority of black women get with black men. Over 86%. But at the end of the day, you have to understand. Because I know where I am, it's very difficult. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's very difficult. And for a lot of dudes, right, you having fun hoeing around, it is what it is. You having fun hoeing around, and then by the time it's like, well, I need to settle down and have a woman, it's like, well, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? It just is what it is. And you also have to take into account the culture and the poison that's been put into the community. Now you have, as I've said before, you're gonna have the options you have, right? There's benefits, there are pros and cons with everyone, right? When it comes to many black women, you may have, as far as the cons that come with that post-traumatic slave syndrome, you may have those cons, 100%. And if you couple that with the fucking bullshit of the white liberal, recipe for disaster. But given that you are black and there's a shared history and a lineage there, you are the best person to deal with that trauma. It is what it is. There's pros there, right? But there are also cons. You go outside of that, whether it's Asian, Latino, white, whatever, you have the pros of, hey, they don't have that post-traumatic slave syndrome in the same aspect as she does. In some cases, like I said, they have the post-traumatic slave master syndrome. So that's a different con. But they don't have the same trauma and the same upbringing that is found within the community due to the systemic racism that we face as a group. However, they also don't give a fuck about your music. They don't care about your culture. They don't care about any of that. Because they don't come from that. So there's a disconnect there. And if you look into as far as why the divorces of interracial marriages happen, is due to a cultural difference. It's just, I can understand why that would happen, right? If you haven't, let's say you're together, you have a child, you want to raise a child, hey, I want to expose him to this. And she going, nah, I don't think so. He doesn't need to be listening to Big E. He doesn't need to see that movie. No, unacceptable. Just saying, or vice versa. Where the black woman's like, hey, I wanted him to, to listen to this, watch that. And no, he doesn't need to be seeing that. He doesn't need to be watching that. And there's a disconnect. Just saying. So are you saying it's been easier for you to find good non-black women than good black women? Are you saying it's been easier for you to find good non-black women than good black women? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. It's been easier for you to find. I just understand from my experience with black women. Because I've been with, like I said, I've always been with good women. I've always been intelligent, whatnot. But there is just who I am as a person. there's usually conflict. Because you know me, how I am on here is how I am in real life. I'll say some out-of-pocket shit. And you can't do that. You can't do that with black women. It's just, it's not going to happen, bro. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. She's going to tell you to calm down. Like, what? Excuse me? Like, there's a chain, we'll say, where they'll allow you to go, where you can push the boundaries with other groups. And I respect that 100%. Especially when you get to more, I won't say, to the upper echelon of black women. Okay, women who have their businesses, they're either, doctors or lawyers, whatnot. Just is what it is. They ain't gonna allow you to say some out of pocket or even if it's humor, jokey, just won't happen. I had this one woman, bro, I thought we were killed. She's like, you need to find yourself a white woman. I was like, what? It was crazy to me, bro. It was crazy. I was like, I'm here as a black man sitting at a table with you in a good restaurant, right? And you go and say some crazy ass shit like that to me. I got the drinks. We doing dinner. I'm trying to get to know you. You say some wild ass shit like that to me because I made some type of joke. I said something I thought was funny, right? You know how I reference like South Park and shit like that? And she didn't find it was funny. She didn't think it was funny. And she said some wild shit like that to me. I was like, wow, are you serious? So that ended. But but there is it's difficult. I will say it's difficult. Where you have some groups of women who are just like, hey, I want to be a mother. I want to have a family. I want that life. And it's not a sentiment that is publicly shared, we'll say. It's not a sentiment that's publicly shared. Many people think about, oh, I want a family. It's when it comes to put into practice, it's like, all right, you want that? Okay, let's actually talk about that. Then it's because one thing women have is a fear of reality. And what I mean by that is that, and I'll say men have this too, of course, but it's like, well, I want this. I want to have a family, blah, blah, blah. And then you find someone who's like, all right, let's start this family. Let's actually put dates on this. Let's have this family within 2 to 3 years. That's what I'm thinking. And it all sounds good. It's like, yeah, absolutely. Up until the point where that third year comes, and it's like, let's do this. And then they get like, wait, hold up. It's just, that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens sometimes. It is what it is. And there are many people, I don't know where you're from, but out here in LA, there are many people who will just fucking procrastinate, or push it back. And there's not that person or that catalyst that causes them to do it. They'll fucking never do it, bro. They'll never do it. And if you look as far as especially when it comes to black men, you got niggas aren't getting married until like, what, 40, later 50, around there? Now, of course, that coincides as far as with the income, but also coincides with like, bitches, I get money and I get women. Why would I get married? That's where that mindset comes from. Just is what it is. That's what you have to understand. It's like, wait, I'm getting money and I'm getting women easier than ever. Why the fuck would I tie myself down as a black man? Why would I do that? And that's the headspace of many black men. Not all, but many. So when you come across that man who is ready and is like, I want this. Do you want this? I think we can, I think we hit it off. Let's see where this leads. This is our path. This is what we're thinking about. And that man meets with a woman who's like, I want this. I'm attracted to you, attracted to me. I think we have shared values. Let's see where this leads in the next few years. Then you gotta lock that down, bro. You have to lock that down, bro. You just have to. I don't know where you all are, but in LA, that shit doesn't come often, bro. Because she can be fine as fuck and be crazy. Or she could be fine as fuck and her family be crazy. And if you're thinking, hey, I want to have a family, you have to think about all this shit. That's why I'm talking about the vet program. Don't worry, it's coming out February 14th. The vet program, where you have to think about that. Yeah, she may be attractive, but if she doesn't have a good relationship with her family, hey, your child's gonna be like, hey, where's your mommy? Who's your mommy? Who's your daddy? What are your sisters? And you have to introduce them to their side of the family. And if their side of the family got some cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, or they got some alphabet going on, it's like, I like you, but you come with some bullshit. It just is what it is. You come with some bullshit. So no matter my connection with you, I can't take that because you're a package deal. You come with some other shit. Or she can be absolutely fucking attractive or whatnot, but she doesn't agree with your worldview, your perspective on life. Whether it's, your religion, right? Hey, I'm Christian. Okay, well, I don't do that. I'm an atheist, or I'm agnostic. If you don't have in mind kids, that's fine. Y'all can work that out by all means. If you can, or if you want to, or if you're willing to, by all means. But when you're thinking about it, where, hey, we're going to bring another life in, you have to have a stable foundation, because there's already going to be some bullshit that comes in regardless, right? That's why you have an emergency fund. You already know you're going to be facing some nonsense. So there has to be some stability in regards to the foundation so that you can build upon it, so that when shit actually happens, that you don't crumble. But that takes time. So I don't know how old y'all are, but there comes a point in time, it's like, nigga, I don't have the time to be doing interviews with goofies. Oh, I'm sorry, boo, you attractive and everything, but I'm way past that. I'm sorry. I'm glad that you got, 50K followers on Instagram, but I can't do anything with that, boo boo. You pretty, but you dumb. Sorry. So I think every person well, not every person, clearly, but once you get to that point, it's like, well, all you're really good for is being a sock. And I'm not going to knock that against you, but sometimes not everybody, it depends on what you want, right? Don't get me wrong. Fucking McDonald's is delicious. I love me a Big Mac, but nigga, sometimes I want a steak. Sometimes it gets to a point where like, hey, what do you want for dinner? I'm not going to say I want a number one with a McFlurry. It's just not going to happen, bro. It's just not going to happen. Now, if you never reach to that point, then fine, you never reach that point. But there's some who do reach that point. So in many cases, the issue is not as far as the challenge that you may face. The issue is whether or not you both are willing to face that challenge. That's what you have to understand. I think many people, you understand that as you get older. The issue is not necessarily the challenges. Hey, I come from this, I come from that. The issue is, hey, are you willing to work on those, to acknowledge that you have these difficulties, to acknowledge that you have these cons or these drawbacks, but are you willing to work on them together? That's the issue. And then you also have to decipher between niggas who will say anything or women who will say anything. They'll just say, yeah, absolutely, but they don't know what the fuck that means. Right? And then that's why you get the marriage rate, mofos who are agreeing and then fucking get divorced. It was like, this isn't what I had in mind. This is not how I pictured this to happen. It's like, what the fuck you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean this is not? What are you talking about? We talked about this. Yeah, I know we talked, but no. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, Lucas, that conversation is not going to go well with the queen. I mean, it is what it is. Some it does. Some it does. I mean, it definitely does. It definitely does. That's why I'm saying those women, like when people talk about black, white, you have to understand the type of black woman that many of y'all say you want, hard to come by, pimpin'. Very hard to come by. So that's why I'm saying when you come across it, bro, clank, clank, you lock that shit down. Lock it down. 100% lock it down. But given I don't know where you from, where you are, you know, what's your radius that you're willing to travel to get that. But it's just not it's not as accessible as many people believe. That's all. It's not as accessible as many people believe, or as that many people have been led to believe, because it's just not, right? It's not. And why would it be? If you have an amazing woman, Negro, you're not gonna find an amazing woman that easily. That's not gonna happen. It takes time, bro. It takes time. Like, it's just crazy when people say that. Oh, you can't find a woman. Listen, I can probably find a woman for you. I can't find a woman for me. It takes some time. So I'm gonna need some time through digging, asking questions, blah, 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 blah. Just a practice.
With snow bunnies. Absolutely no business dating outside the race. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But be that as it may, an attack on one black man is an attack on all black men.
No, I disagree with that 100%. Because that heavily depends on what that one black man is doing. If you're doing some fuck shit, no, that's not an attack on me, bro. That's an attack on you, my G. Now, if there is some foul play involved, by all means, 100%, we got you. But if you're just doing some stupid shit, no, that's not an attack on me. Sean Magic says, did you hear about Tinder is charging $4.99 a month? What do you mean $4.99 a month? Do you mean $499 a month or $4.99? And what are they charging for? O says, was she right? Was who right? C17 says, February 14th, 2040. Remember the date, folks. Exactly, 2040. Remember the date. 100%. O says, the vet program will be available 2014, 2024. Well, I didn't say it would be available. I said that's when it would be out. $500 for what? What am I missing? $500 for what? Tinder. What are they charging? A month is crazy. $500 for what? I don't understand. Oh my God, everyone's exposed. Sugar daddy service? I spent $500 on Tinder and this happened. Oh God.
A while ago, Tinder teased this thing called Tinder Select, where you pay $500 a month for Tinder. I bought it because why not? Actually, Tinder sent me an email saying, hey man, you want to try it out? And I'm like, yeah, I would love to try it. $1 a month for Tinder. You need more help.
Oh my God, what happened? What do you get from it? Skip, let's fast forward.
Go outside, go talk to somebody, touch grass, respectfully. So look, let me explain what Tinder, what do you get with Tinder Select? You probably think, well, for $500 a month, you're probably getting a hand job. No, maybe, if you're lucky. This is what you get with Tinder Select, okay? 2 times a week, only 2 times a week. You can send somebody a message without even having a match. So if you see someone who you think is just a baddie, you can just message them, hey, swipe back, please swipe back on me. God, I want to talk to you. It's interesting, but you get that twice a week. I also kind of think it's bullshit because they say here, some users may opt out of receiving DMs. So like, what the hell's the point? Show off your membership with an exclusive Select badge. I have that. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. You look like a nerd. Women will just see this Select thing in the top left corner and go, wow, he's you do only get like 9s. My like page is mainly like every 5 out of 10 women are just like beautiful. So I guess that one
only get 9s, okay.
It's true. But again, you also have to be insanely beautiful for them to want to like you back. So, and that's it. That's all you get.
Sure, that's it. Membership spots are limited to less than 1% of users to ensure you receive the most exclusive experience. Being one of the first to test this, that's wow. Okay, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, that's wild. That's dumb. But people will buy it because it's $500. That's what you also have to understand. People will get it because it's $4.99. And they can say, well, yeah, I fucking bought it. Casey Get Money says, I know we joke with you about your love of Becky's, but I genuinely hope you are happy. It really is hard finding the right person regardless of race. I absolutely agree, 100%.
An attack on one black man is an attack on all black men.
No, I don't.
An attack on one black man is an attack on all black men.
Nonsense.
My brothers, we can't make it this easy.
What is he talking about?
I'm not saying black women are not guilty of the same behavior. I'm not saying that. But what I do know is black women are least likely to want to see a black man destroyed the way in which these snow bunnies have been destroying successful black men. Yes, there's black women capable of the same behavior, but on average, in general, black women, most decent black women, don't want to see black men humbled this way.
Most decent black women don't want to see black men humbled that way.
Now, they say that the snow bunny went to the hospital for some minor scars or blemishes. Now, Jonathan Majors is a pretty athletic brother, works out, very strong. If he choked out a snow bunny, I'm pretty sure the evidence would be obvious. Pale people bruise easily.
Oh my God, bro. This is wild. This is... Bro, this is... This is wild, bro. Can we just admit this is wild? This sounds like fucking when they say black people have a higher pain threshold. This is some wild shit, bro. I don't know what to say. This is wild. Let's go on.
Pale people bruise easily. Pale people bruise easily. So if Jonathan Major smacked this woman up, gripped her up, choked her up, as alleged, she should have purple bruises, red bruises, hand marks, finger marks. Pale people bruise easily. So if they're saying that...
Hold up. But it is true. The bruises are more visible. Okay. There's a difference between it being more visible than someone bruising easily. Those are two different fucking things. Two very different things. We're not going to say some goofy shit over here, bro. Because that same goofy shit has been labeled against black people all of these years. Two different fucking things.
There's hardly any bruises. If they're saying that there's hardly any bruises, then no way in hell am I inclined to believe that this brother is guilty of these
psychotic. That's a psychotic statement.
Allegations. But in the Me Too era, in the Me Too era, where white supremacy wears one of its favorite disguises, which is feminism. In the Me Too era, where white supremacy wears one of its favorite disguises, which is feminism.
This has nothing to do with Me Too, bro. From my understanding, she didn't even bring up the case. She's not the one that brought up the case. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't it the state that brought it up or whatever? She's not the one that brought up the case. I'm just saying. I hope you all understand that, right? She's not the one that pressed charges. You guys do understand this, right? Like, you guys do understand this. Unlike, I believe, Tory Lanez and everything. She did testify against him in court. Yes, that's correct, because she was brought to testify in court. And even in her testimony, she just said what happened. She just said what happened. Did y'all look at the text messages and everything? I'm just curious. Did y'all look at the documents? You sound like a... Well, you sound like a troll account, so we're going to let that slide. I'm just saying. So if you saw the text, then why are you saying stuff like that? I just don't understand. Why are you saying stuff like that? The issue that we have is that not everyone who's black is innocent. And not everyone who's black is a victim of white supremacy or the system. that's not the case. Sometimes y'all mofos do stupid shit. So we can't group everyone in this category because not everyone deserves to be in that category. You can't compare the mofo who got assaulted by the police, brutalized by the police, by the nigga who ran up on the police and pointed a gun at them. Those are two different things. And then be like, oh, look at this travesty. He was, this is horrible. Nah, fam. No, it's not. Because then you make everything, it dilutes everything. I would say that's a psyop. That's what that is. It's a psyop, especially when the Democrats do it. When they say, hey, this is racism. It's like, stop using that word, fam. Because all you're doing is just fodder for the white Republicans to say, see, it doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. So I think we just need to hold this stuff a little, we need to take this shit seriously, bro. We need to take this as serious as fucking the ADL takes anti-Semitism. That's all I'm saying. We need to take this as serious as Republicans take giving money to Israel and Ukraine. You can't just label everything, hey, this happened because of white supremacy or something. That's not the case. For your information, Meg didn't press charges either and didn't want to cooperate with the cops. In both cases, the state brought charges. Well, there you go. 234, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas, I got a disagreement. Now, you saying that not every black person is a victim, but when Johnny Depp, Amber Heard lied on Johnny Depp, Disney dropped him from the Pirates of the Caribbean because they supposed to did a reboot and they dropped him. So my whole thing is this, Lucas. The guy was running for his life. If he wanted to hurt her, he's stronger than her. He could have been did that. All the charges against him was because of Me Too.
I
all these women,
it has nothing to do with Me Too because there's no rape allegations or anything like that. I agree in this scenario, in this case, but it has nothing to do with her. It has to do with this faulty defense.
What I'm saying is that she's talking about she was assaulted. Assault is like
she was assaulted. That's the thing, but it wasn't during this car incident. This was something that happened previously.
No, they said because what happened in the car when he grabbed his phone back as an assault. That's what they was.
No. So what that was unintentional assault. That's what he was accused of. He was found guilty of because they had multiple charges on him. It was unintentional assault.
How can it be unintentional someone grab your property?
So how it works, right, is the process of him picking her up and putting her in the car, whatnot. They're saying caused some injuries that he didn't intentionally cause, but happened.
Yeah, but if you stole someone else's property and that,
I don't disagree with you, but the lawyer didn't argue that, right? The lawyer didn't emphasize, well, he has every right, whatever injury she occurred during the act of her stealing his phone, taking his property, that's not the fault of my client. The lawyer didn't argue that.
But then they talking about assault, and then she was scared for her life. Why did she chase? He chased him over a block. He was running from her, and when you saying that he got all these issues, if someone else want to delete themselves, that's not an issue. That's just them may need to see some help.
No, I think that
but
very
they're not
much is
saying
an
that.
issue if you use that as means to emotionally manipulate someone. That's just emotional terrorism.
No, if someone say, hey, if you don't do this for me, I'm going to delete myself, then that's just words. Words don't have no meaning
That's not how that works, bro. I don't know what planet you're from, but on planet Earth, that's not how that works, right? You don't get to say, hey, if you don't do this, I'm going to delete myself. That's not just words. Words mean things, right?
But your words does mean things until you act on it. I mean, we go based off words. If people just say, I'm going to do this, and they don't do it, it's like that Tom Cruise movie,
So there's such things called threats, where just because you don't get to threaten someone, that upon you threatening someone, that the actions that follow after could very much legally leave you screwed.
If someone say you ugly and I hate you, then how can that be a threat? Like someone that's
night and
basically
day from saying you're ugly and I hate you. If you're saying, as opposed to saying, if you don't do this, I'm gonna off myself. Those are two different things, my guy.
Well, let me ask you this then. Look, everyone say things they don't mean when they're upset or whatever in the moment. When you're in the moment, you can't think clearly. So people will say off the wall stuff, then later on
That's
say,
great.
you know what?
I'm not one to as far as to judge someone's mental state.
Well, okay, but I'm saying when Johnny Depp got blamed for all the stuff
I don't care
that.
about Johnny Depp. I think Johnny Depp was a fool to stay with her.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying that was the whole, since if you go back 10 years ago when the Me Too first started, every woman that comes out saying a man did something to them, then they're the victim, and then whatever the man say is a lie. That's why a lot of guys are not trying to date these women, because it's dangerous as hell. It's not about snow bunnies, it's not about black women.
I think it's dangerous
today.
as hell if you get with a woman like that, but not all women are like that.
Hey, Lucas, you know, in the NFL, when they drafted the number one quarterback, when Cleveland drafted Baker Mayfield, they was hoping for the moon, the stars, and everything. But instead, they got a pile of poop. So you don't know what you're getting into. A person can say, oh, I'm this great person. Then, a year later, because you have a disagreement, could be like, oh, I just don't give any credence to this theory. Because the theory that I hear many people, especially men, black men saying, is that, hey, there's a possible chance she could just be crazy. Even though if I do all my due diligence and there's no red flags, there's still a possibility she could be crazy. And so what's the point? That doesn't make any sense, because you don't apply that same logic in any aspect of your life. Okay, but Lucas, you're saying you with somebody now, right? When you're getting a disagreement, that person really, their true color can show up, because when a person get angry, they can get violent, and they can claim, I'm not a violent person, but they can pick a knife up at you. And with your spot, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, Lucas, everyone.
All that's a possibility, but it's not a probability.
Yeah, but you don't really know a person to.
So once again, I'm not going off as far as the exception being the rule. You're going off of the exception being the rule.
Yeah, Lucas. If a woman's, these women got more leeway, because if you looked at the whole court procedure, they made her like she was a saint and he was the devil. Everything he did was wrong. Running from her, getting his phone, there's nothing he could have done in that whole situation was right.
That's their job as her defense. Of course that's going to happen.
But if someone's running from a person, how can they want to be trying to hurt her? Like, where's the violence come from?
So what they charged him with was unintentional assault. Meaning that he wasn't trying to, there was no intent behind the harm that happened.
Look, that's just paving the way. Just like with Kobe, when he got lied on, and then you had other athletes get lied on. I'm just saying, this is starting to be a trend. Every time women say something, and then you had women, it was cases where they said it was great, to find out they came out and said they lied.
We have video evidence in prior text messages that bolster as far as such behavior.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Lucas, they're setting a way. Look, all I'm saying is, I don't deal with American women, because this is the danger you're dealing with them. You end up, if you have kids with them, you lose your kids, or you end up in jail with a false accusation, and then when she one day have that Jesus moment, then she's like, oh, I lied. But now your name is ran through the mud. He'll never get a decent gig now. Marvel's dropped him. Whatever the rest of his contract, they already said on Marvel's on their website they're going to do a buyout, and then he lost that deal. He'll never get any good acting gig ever again. So whatever money he got now, he better just take that and ride off in the sunset, because it's over for him.
But I don't think that's exclusive to American women.
Lucas, we're the only country that have the Me Too movement in the world. When you go to Asian countries, they don't got no Me Too movement. You go to the Middle East, it damn sure ain't no Me Too movement. Let your girlfriend, your wife go out and talk about she's independent or she about to go cheat. I guarantee you, before nightfall, they're gonna be certain coaches gonna deal with that, especially in Iran. I'm just saying, it's only here in America. America is the ones who telling the woman, the woman don't need the man. Hey, Carly B, whatever her name is, about to get a divorce, talking about my husband cheating on me. Now she already knew what kind of man she was getting. I'm just saying, Lucas. I just worry about you, because you're talking about you want to get married to the woman you with. You need to make sure she ain't gonna set you up for the woo-woo.
Okay.
I'm just saying, Lucas. I mean, you at the end of the day, don't you think it's weird that all these women keep saying men are evil, but they forgot that we built this society. What reason why they can live in luxury the way they do? Like, it's crazy how women think we're the enemy, but every time a woman's in trouble, we always jump in the front of anything to protect the woman. He did not. If he really wanted to, he could have beat her butt if he wanted to. But you know what? Because he has self-control, all he wanted is his phone back, and then he fled from her. And he was screaming. If you watch the video, asking for help, screaming to people, "Help me! Help me!" So he's running for help in traffic, and they don't mention that. The prosecutor trying to make him as a villain. If he was a villain, how can a man say, I'm this horrible human being, but I just want my phone back? And then versus him trying to attempt assault, to me, he just wanted his property back, and he was fleeing the scene. He was running in traffic.
Sir,
and that's what I said. The whole thing was...
what it has to deal with is, once again, as far as unintentional assault or reckless endangerment.
So what are he supposed to do, Lucas? What are he supposed to do for it to be a non-intentional assault? What he just do? Just sit there and just let her have her way?
Means that the action she caused unintentionally caused her harm.
They didn't charge her for attacking him. And where's her charges at? Because she attacked him inside in the vehicle where the driver seen her attack him.
If he
where was
wanted
her
to press
charges
against her, he could.
No, I'm talking about the prosecution, because the prosecution went after him. Why didn't go after her for attacking him in the vehicle?
That's what the state decided to do.
But that's bias, then, Lucas. You don't see that's not fair? How is that fair that she can whoop his ass, but he get his phone, all of a sudden he's the villain and run away?
By all means, I don't understand. You wanted the state to charge her with what? Theft or something? Because she took her phone?
She got charged for assault too. In the video, did you watch the video where the driver said that she punched him in the face and he had bruises on his face?
No, I didn't.
What
I didn't
was
see
her
that
charge?
video. I must have missed that video.
Yeah, the driver came out and saying that he witnessed her attack him, and they didn't charge her with nothing. That's what I'm saying. This country is biased as hell. Like, how is that fair? Like, dude getting attacked by a chick, he didn't put his hands on her, but she put his hands on him over him cheating on her with another chick. That's what the whole thing was about. That's why I was like, okay, his career's over with, especially as a snow bunny, because in this country.
Go ahead. If you believe that a jury would convict her of assault upon her seeing the man she's been with, who has a history of beating on her, cheating on her, if you think that's a strong case to present to a jury, go right ahead.
I mean, what's the difference? I mean, equal rights, equal quality, equal rights. If a woman hit a man, she should get the same treatment as a man get. That's all I'm saying. And then Johnny Depp, when he lost, Lucas, then that's biased. Then
if he wants to file the suit, then go ahead and file the suit. I'm not in charge of Jonathan Majors.
Johnny Depp had to file a lawsuit against Amber Heard and to prove that she was lying about. Yes, he won the lawsuit.
So then what are we talking about? So then go on Twitter and hit up Jonathan Majors and tell him to do a countersuit.
Yeah, I want to do that because that don't make no sense. All right,
I appreciate that. You take care. I'm not fucking Jonathan Majors, so I don't know why you talking to me about what Jonathan Majors should do. If he wants to do a countersuit, go right ahead. Do I think that would help him? No, it wouldn't. It would just make him look petty. Skate Queen says, point blank, his lawyers were trash. The texts were heavily redacted and out of context, and his lawyers never pointed out that she testified that he was never violent prior to that night. Utter trash. Here's the thing. If you're a woman of domestic violence, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna believe you when you say he hasn't been violent prior to that night, because you're trying to cover for him. You're trying to cover for him to the point that you didn't even want to go to the hospital, even though you were having migraines. So sorry, Skate Queen. I'm not buying that. And anyone who's ever familiar with a woman who's in an abusive relationship knows that they will lie out of their fucking ass to protect the man that they're with. She could be bleeding from the fucking face. There have been black women bleeding from the fucking face. What happened? Oh, I fell and I hit myself. What do you mean you fell and hit yourself? It's okay, I'm fine. I just fell. It was stupid me. It was my fault. So no, I don't give a fuck what she says as far as on the stand talking about oh yeah, this is the first time that's happened. It's not how that works, bro. Especially if you know someone who's ever been in that situation. That's not how that fucking works. They'll lie to the police. Point blank lie to the police. They'd be like, nothing happened. How'd you get that bruise? Oh, I slipped and fell. 636, you on the line.
Hey, what's up, Lucas? This is Leo. So I have a disagreement. I saw that your take on Wolverine. Why don't you like the sensory mechanic? I saw that you said something like you're tired about the whole detective mode thing.
Yeah,
so
I think they're not doing anything new. There's no fresh take on the on the sensory. They just literally just copy and pasted the detective mode. That's all they did.
I mean, do you really need something innovative when it comes to the sensory?
So then the argument, right, is that you're okay with some more of the same. And if you're okay with it, then that's fine. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying, I've seen that a million times. And I would think, of a Wolverine, you could maybe give a different take on his sensory perception.
On his sensory perception, maybe there is some sort of innovative way to make the sensory look good for the game.
I think there is. I think if you can spend $350 million on Spider-Man 2 and give us more of the same, then I think you can spend, as far as, I forgot where the budget on Wolverine is, but it's around there, a few $100 million. On Wolverine, I think it's $300 million. $315 for Spider-Man 2 and $300 million for Wolverine. I think the bare minimum, you can give us some more, innovative gameplay and mechanics. Based off the leaked documents and the gameplay, that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like we're getting a good game, don't get me wrong, good game, but, nothing to write home about.
So it's a game where it'll be good, but if you're trying to get Game of the Year award,
it's going to be another Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 was good. Don't get me wrong.
Another Spider-Man 2.
But it's nothing to write home about. And the funny thing is, they're going into 2026 expecting Game of the Year. That's what they have on the documents. Hey, we're trying to secure Game of the Year in 2026. They very well could, depending on what comes out.
Okay. And you wanted the combat to be like God of War?
No, that's what their combat, they very much toned it down, it seems. But, I mean, the combat is standard, slash.
I don't know, what else you can do with the Wolverine combat.
That's the whole point, bro.
Wait.
That's the whole point.
I know.
That's my whole argument. That's the whole point. Right off the top of your head right now, probably you couldn't think of some things. But if you were given a few months to come up with some ideas for Wolverine, and you're like, yo, you have to come up with at least 2 new ideas that haven't been done before, I guarantee you could come up with something. That's just crazy, spending $300 million on a game that we've played before.
No. I get it. I'm saying that I definitely could come out with some ideas. I'm saying that when it comes to Wolverine in games, they do that the little flashy thing where when he's swinging with his claws, he has the after effect flash, right? I guess they're going on for more realistic thing. And since they're not doing the dismemberment gore thing, it's not showing any sort of different ways to gore out a person. So to me, I'm just I thought maybe you wanted Wolverine to be more ferocious in this combat. So that's why I saw the comment.
I mean, it looks like they have certain elements of him, claws through the head, dismemberment and stuff like that. But based off the documents, they're not going for gore. They're toning it down to God of War 2018 and Last of Us 1 and 2. That's what they said.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be good. I say in my review, I still have to put it out. But yeah, I say I'm gonna buy it 100%. I think it's gonna be good, but you're not getting Game of the Year unless there's fucking nothing going on. And I'm just how many times can we play, an Uncharted? I think Uncharted is fucking amazing, absolutely amazing. I mean, it still holds up to today, but to play that over and over and over again, it just gets boring. It just seems to be that they're creatively stagnant.
Stagnant at the moment. Okay. I hear you. All right. Okay, that makes sense now. All right, makes sense. Maybe I don't know. Maybe from now to 2026, maybe they might have something innovative. They just haven't done it yet because they're still in the alpha
That's
stage.
not gonna.
Unless
I
you,
mean, we have all of the documents of how the combat is, what they want for stealth. All that's already there. Unless they want to destroy months and months of work, because I guarantee this is what that was. They completely want to just, hey, because it's been leaked, we're gonna throw this out and do something new. That's not gonna happen.
You feel like their other games might be as stagnant as well, given the way they're going with now that we saw Wolverine, that maybe with Spider-Man, Spider-Man 3.
I think the whole Marvel from Insomniac is pretty safe.
I'm just playing it safe, just not taking any sort of risk.
That's what it seems like. I'd rather them take a crazy risk and fail, but also at the same time, that's coming from more of a player. I don't own Insomniac games, right? I don't own Sony. Now, if I was, where we were looking at profits, P&L reports, I'd probably like, yo, don't do anything fucking crazy, right? Because what I want is a profit. That's entirely, so I get why they're doing what they're doing, but I think it eventually, it's going to bite them in the butt. Eventually. Not now. Probably not even in 2026, although that's 3 years from now. But I think eventually it's going to come around. People are like, because the gameplay they're showing right now and the mechanics they have listed out in the documents, I don't think they're going to hold up to 2026. If the game were to come out this year, absolutely. Awesome. Great. But in another 3 years, I think this is going to be outdated. Because the whole wall running right now with it already feels a little outdated to me. With the whole climbing on trees. I did that with what was it, Assassin's Creed 3 or whatever, where he was a Native American. Not to this extent, of course, but it just feels dated.
The mechanic of like parkour and wall running is dated.
It just feels very dated how they're doing, because we've been parkouring with Assassin's Creed for quite some time. Now we're having Wolverine parkour, like benches and cranes and stuff. It's just...
To be fair, he does parkour in the comics. That is an essential thing of his ability.
I don't disagree, but the parkour that they're showing is not anything crazy. He's not doing any crazy parkours.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Is that they're stagnant in their ability of parkouring.
And I say this in the review. The issue is not as far as them saying true to the character. The issue is in their execution. The issue is not as far as the senses, right? We know that he has senses. The issue is how they execute those senses by doing it in detective mode. The issue is not parkour. We know, Wolverine's very agile. He has multiple, he knows multiple martial arts. The issue is how they execute on that via wall running and, jumping over bridges and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Seeing the leaks, he doesn't look as agile as I want him to be. He doesn't have to be as agile as Spider-Man, but he is a pretty agile superhero. And not only that, like in the fighting, he didn't do any like kicks or anything. I know he does a lot of slashing, but he does do some kicking too. He does a couple
of kicks. He kicks someone into the group.
But I guess I didn't see those leaks.
It seems like it's going to be fun. It just doesn't seem like, I don't know, something you go back to or whatnot. It just doesn't seem like it's there.
I think maybe if they add a lot more like ruthlessness and dismembering, the combat would probably look much better. That's just me, personally.
I just think, possibly. I don't know what the combos are going to be, but if it's going to be like Spider-Man, where there are no combos, and that's what it seems like is the case, because they have the combat abilities, light and heavy combo system, power attacks, critical strikes. You have a dodge, block, parry, and limbing. Now, limbing, I'm assuming, is dismemberment, right? Where you can chop off the arms of once an opponent is in a staggered state. But as far as the special abilities, tornado, armor, buster, hot claws, shockwave, slash, all of this is very standard. There's nothing here that would scream as far as, oh, this is Wolverine. I think that's the issue I have.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Like, you could switch out him with Kratos and just have an axe, and it would play exactly the same. To an extent, because they do have the lunge mechanic. But
even then, the lunge mechanic just looks stale.
Well, I'm not worried about as far as how it looks, because I know the animations are going to be updated, obviously. But what's not going to be updated or changed is that mechanic. They may tweak the mechanic of who you can lunge to and lunge on. But that mechanic in of itself is just, I like the mechanic, right? I like it coming from Wolverine Origins. It's just like, if you're going to have, I think I talked about this with Spider-Man. You can take from Spider-Man 2 on the PS2. You just have to give us something, some extra sauce on top of that. I don't mind them taking, hey, rip everything from Wolverine Origins, but you're going to have to give us something that's separate from Wolverine Origins. Because I don't think, I mean, it'd be fun to play, Wolverine Origins, but, in Unreal Engine 5 or whatever. But, like, you want me to pay $80 for the same game? And now they're talking about possibly raising it to $100 by 2027 or whatever? Like, no, I'm not paying that much.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I'm not paying that much for a game like this. If this game was $100 base, I wouldn't buy it. And eventually, if that's what they do, piracy will definitely come up. And if they go full third party, where they start releasing the game on the PS5 and PC at the same time, bro, I'm not even gonna turn on my PS5. Because at least with the PC, I know that I own that. Because I would get it digitally through the PS5.
I guess they're playing it safe, not being innovative enough. Still going to be a good game, but it's going to be lacking in not winning any sort of Game Awards unless they show something outlandish later in the years. But then again, like you said, they probably already have everything planned out, so they're just going to go with it. It makes sense. So as for the Jonathan Majors thing, I don't understand. Do people not understand the how he even got the guilty verdict? Because I don't understand how the last caller didn't get it. Like, the lawyer didn't defend him properly. Like, he did to be fair, he's in an abusive relationship with that woman. It's just that night, the charges were kind of bullshit. But at the end of the day, like, again, it's unintentional. You assaulted her unintentionally.
Yeah, I think
you got the guilty verdict. It is what it is. I don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. I think the lawyers were fucking incompetent.
I mean, to me, I'm just like, I don't know. You can definitely defend that. I don't know why people can't. I mean, maybe the lawyers was just, I don't know. Maybe they just didn't get paid enough. It is what it is. But you don't think this is a white woman bringing down a black man? You don't think that's like an Emmett Till, modern day Emmett Till? You don't think that?
Well, the fact that she didn't bring up the case, she's not the one that's pressing charges.
Well, I'm not saying her specifically. I'm saying how it looks. The optics of it. Does that make sense?
The optics of it, sure, absolutely. I know the optics aren't good, but I mean, in this case, I would argue that has nothing to do with the facts of the case.
All right. Do you think that Marvel should hire him back?
No.
When he's done with his community service?
He's guilty.
Why not? Ezra Miller was guilty as fuck, and he's still with DC.
When was the last time you saw Ezra Miller in a film? I'm unaware of Marvel still working or DC working with Ezra Miller.
What do you mean? They were working with Ezra Miller all the way till the movie Flash came out.
That movie was already done. Ezra Miller is done when it comes to Flash. He's not coming back as Flash. He's done. It's a wrap for him.
Okay. But like, you understand that like they just didn't fire him during the production of Flash when he was doing all that wild shit.
I hear they were contemplating not releasing the movie.
Okay. So what about James Gunn with his pedo tweets?
What about his pedo tweets?
Well, they rehired him. They fired his ass and rehired him. So I just think just rehire Jonathan Majors when he's done with his community service.
It's a bunch of tweets. That, especially when it comes to, we was just joking.
Okay, Robert. What about Robert Downey Jr. and his long criminal record?
What about Robert Downey Jr.? That didn't happen when he was playing Iron Man. Robert Downey
so
Jr.
you're saying that
is
because
more of a success story than it is, well, what happened?
well, I mean, I'm making the argument that like they took a chance on Robert, right? So like Marvel believes in second chances.
Hold on. Robert Downey Jr. I believe went to jail. Well, I forgot when he went to jail. It was something to do with as far as drug abuse or alcoholism or something like that. I'm not aware as far as him being convicted of assault.
Even though it's unintentional assault.
That's not how it plays out in the public, nor in the media. He's convicted of assault, domestic violence. That's what he's convicted of.
All right, got you. I got you. I mean, I don't know, bro. I just think they should rehire him after, he's done his community service.
There's no way. It's impossible. If he had done drugs, if he got caught with anything, but a DV charge? Nah, fam. It's not happening.
That's crazy. Well, I don't think Disney really has like the moral, ability to stand and be consistent and be like, we rehired this person, right, for a quote unquote
I'm unaware of
reason.
Any actor that Disney has rehired that's been convicted of domestic assault or something worse.
So you're saying that that's where they draw the line,
as opposed to.
Well, I mean, like you said, the pedo tweets don't really. They're a nothing burger. So they probably just saw it as fire him, letting it cool over, and then rehiring him back again to finish up Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yeah, I don't think the tweets are anything crazy. You may not agree with it, but he has every right to say that stuff.
Damn, bro. I really wanted my king.
I think he was a good villain to begin with.
Yeah, so it's not like Kevin Spacey in House of Cards, where he's
Kevin Spacey. I don't care what Kevin Spacey does. He should come back as House of Cards, 100%.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's like that. Well, that's how I feel, Luke. I'm like just like can we like at least finish it first? Like damn, like like I get it. He did some horrible shit. Like let him finish the the show, the movie, the story arc, and then we can throw him in prison.
Yeah, it's not happening with DV.
Oh, it's not happening with it's not happening with Jonathan Majors. All right. So you think his career is over?
Very much so.
I mean, on the bright side, he back making good though.
Megan Bleach good? I don't think that's really a bag.
Damn, you really said Megan Bleach good. That's damn.
Yeah, I don't think that's really
crazy.
I don't think that's anything to brag about. I don't think she's just there. I'm sure there's some deal they have worked out where it's like, hey, I will be with you, to give you some backing, to give you some support. I don't see them staying together for any significant period of time.
You don't think it's gonna last the test of time?
No.
Yeah, you're really saying the coffin on Jonathan Majors' career in Hollywood is over. That's cool. The final nail in the coffin. That's crazy. All right, that's fine. All right, I got you. All right, thanks for the conversation. I'm gonna let you go so other people can call you.
All right,
for their disagreement.
Appreciate it. Robert Downey Jr. had a lot of drug charges in the 90s. Yeah, drug charges. I mean, who doesn't have drug charges? You go to rehab. Look, you come out. Hey, I'm better. That's not the same thing as you accuse of fucking assaulting a woman. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. But as an actor, yeah, it's done. Because he was just getting hot. Why do you think he was talking about, I want to kill myself because of all this? Because he knew that if that had gotten out, bruh, it would have been game over. If she had gone to the hospital for her injury and they had done an investigation and they had come back and found out that he was, putting hands on her, it was a wrap. Simple as that. Now it's definitely a wrap. Done and done. So that's all I'm saying. Damn, Spider-Man 3 leaks already? No fucking way. Silk, first one is a brainstorm about systems, features, and storylines. Excited. The Goblin King. No, don't do the Goblin. I'm doing the Goblin for my game. Feel fresh in 2028? 5 years? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. What our heroes can do? How do we handle multiple heroes? Goodness gracious, Insomniac is so fucking trash, bro. Insomniac is so trash. What are you talking about? How do you handle multiple heroes? Why are you adding in more heroes when you can't even handle fucking Spider-Man and Miles? 513, you're on the line.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm still alive, man. You get in there.
Hey,
Rumor is that Megan Good was a woman that texted him.
Well, let me say this. I watch the show. Some of the stuff I agree with, some of the stuff I don't. The only thing I'm having problem with you is, wait, let me get this out. Can we both agree? I want me and you to agree on what is a fan and a fanboy. Because when I get off the phone, I don't want you to call me a fanboy. We both can agree that the difference between a fan and a fanboy, a fan sometimes is going to say, okay, I don't like that. That's not good. A fanboy is going to drink the Kool-Aid, and he's going to, whatever Sony put out, he's going to drink the Kool-Aid, and he's going to do whatever to say that this is good. Because I've seen your review on Spider-Man. Can we both agree on that?
Yes. I'll agree on that.
Okay, now, you saying that Insomniac is creatively stagnant, I did get that correct. You said that they're creatively stagnant, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's the only, I can sit down and talk to you about a lot of stuff, but that, I can't take that. This is Insomniac. Out of all people, all these studios that's going on right now, Insomniac, for you to say that about Insomniac is crazy. I understand. I looked at your reviews about Spider-Man, and I got a lot of things that you were saying. A lot of stuff you were saying was right. But to say that they creatively stagnant, that is the last studio you can say that about. Because if I'm correct, you're just going off the leaks you've seen about Wolverine, right?
Yeah, the leaks, the documents.
Okay.
And past games.
And you're going off of the combat that you've seen from the leaks. You do know that that's early stuff. You know that's just stuff that they're testing out, right?
I've heard people say it's pre-alpha. Not all of it is pre-alpha.
Okay, but I don't think a lot of that stuff they're just testing out, right?
They're testing it out according to the documents, right? The game documents. But I'm curious, why do you believe that's the last company or that's the last dev that you believe is creatively bankrupt? What was the last, as far as innovative thing that Insomniac brought to the table?
Ratchet and Clank. You didn't think the last Ratchet and Clank game
wasn't innovative about Ratchet and Clank?
The whole game, the thing that they did with the SSD, I know they blew it out of the proportion with the SSD stuff. I knew a lot of people blew that out of the proportion, but I do think that the gameplay in that game was creative. What they did with that game was creative.
I think. Let me see, how do I phrase this? Creative, sure, but nothing they did was as far as breaking the mold that they hadn't done in previous Ratchet and Clank games.
So what about all of their other games?
Which is actually reflects that that they didn't. It did well. They made a profit, but it wasn't as much of a profit as other games. As a matter of fact, Insomniac expected to lose money on that game.
So do you think? Okay, well, do you think if Ratchet and Clank was on the Nintendo, do you think that would have sold on the Nintendo?
Yes.
Okay, now look, see, that's the thing about Ratchet and Clank. And we all know that Sony focused most of their games on mature audience. That Ratchet and Clank game was them trying to reach kids. Evidently, it didn't work. I don't mind that it didn't work, but I know, and you know, that it's not a great game, but it's an okay game. The last 7 games, let's say the last 7 or 8 games that Insomniac have put out, they have been over like a Metacritic of between 84 to 90 something. And I'm not just going off the Metacritic because I don't want people to seem like...
I don't disagree as far as them being good games. I mean, as far as you can have a good game that's just not that's creatively stagnant. There are plenty of good games out there. But it's just that they're just not bringing anything to the table. They're not bringing anything new to the table.
Okay, well, like I said,
Spider-Man
I think
2 is a good game. I agree, it's a good game. It's just not bringing anything new to the table aside from web wings, which completely breaks the whole experience and the character.
So my advice to you is just wait till the game comes out.
I don't want to hear that because I've heard that every single time. When I told people that they were lacking, that Spider-Man, that Insomniac was lacking innovation when Spider-Man 2, based off the gameplay we saw, people want to say, well, wait till the game comes out. Game comes out. Everything that I said is true. So true that when it got nominated for 7 nominations, that it got 0. So
wait a minute.
If anything, I have more credibility than 95% of the people who, of the audience who are fanboys or fans of Insomniac and the team. They're creatively stagnant. The Wolverine gameplay, as far as the mechanics, the game documents, right? They're not doing anything that's going to, get them Game of the Year, even though that's what they say in their documents. That's their goal, is to get Game of the Year. They're not doing anything. And I don't know why people can't look at just basic gameplay of that, but I keep hearing this coping mechanism of saying that it's pre-alpha. Do you understand that as far as Grand Theft Auto 5 was pre-alpha, but you could tell that they were pushing the boundaries. They were figuring out things as far as mechanics of them even going down low to the ground and stuff like that. You can tell, okay, they're trying to encroach on new territory. When it comes to what other, Last of Us, you could tell, okay, they're trying to encroach on new territory. Wolverine is not encroaching on any new territory. It's the standard, hey, give them a cinematic, little set piece, and the set pieces aren't anything good. The set pieces weren't good in Spider-Man 2. It's the same formula.
How can you come up with that assumption with 10, 15 minutes of gameplay?
The reason why
not even that.
The assumption is the reason why I could come up with the assumption when I said what I said about Spider-Man 2. And that is, Insomniac has never been that game studio. They've never been it.
So are you more mad at Spider-Man not winning awards, or because I did hear you say it was a good game?
I'm not mad at Spider-Man not winning awards. I'm mad at the Insomniac is not that level of caliber that they need to be in order to get that award. They're not there. They're not them, unfortunately. They could possibly be them, but right now they're not that studio. They're not a Naughty Dog. They're not a Rocksteady. They're still in the they're still in the oven. They're still baking. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's due to the restraints of Sony, but they need to spread out and flap their wings. And from the gameplay, from the game documents, if you look at the game documents, they tell you everything, all the powers, all the mechanics. It's safe. And I'm just like, you're not going to win Game of the Year if there's any other game out there that just even pushes it just a little bit. They're not pushing any boundaries. It's the same set piece. You run, you push a button, you hold. They're not even doing set pieces in an interactive or innovative way. I would say every set piece of Uncharted is 10 times superior than any set piece that Insomniac has created. That is a problem because Uncharted is a 10-year-old game.
Okay. Hey, it was nice talking to you, man. I only had like a few minutes to talk to you, but like I said before, the only thing I disagree with is the creative stagnant thing. I don't think that's true. To me, Insomniac is one of the top three.
You can't give me an example.
I can't give you any example. Look at their last 7 games,
What
man.
about their last 7 games?
Games have been incredible.
Spider-Man 2, Miles Morales, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. What about any of those were just like, wow, jaw-dropping and extremely innovative? What about any of those games were groundbreaking?
They were average?
I'm not.
So what you're saying, they were average?
I'm not saying that they're.
Okay, go ahead.
Honestly,
I'm sorry.
hold on. In the realm of games, given the quality and the standard of games where we are, yeah, I would say they're good games. They're good games. They're nothing to write home about. They're good games.
So instead of being good, you want them to be great.
Yes. Is that
That's
so
what you're
wrong?
saying.
I don't understand. Do you want yourself to be good or you want to be great? If you know you have the potential to be great, why on earth would you accept anything less? I don't understand that.
I would rather come out with 10 good games than none at all. Because it's studios out there that give you...
Obviously, anyone would want 10 good games rather than no games at all. But that's a false equivalency. That's a false choice. I'd rather them take as long as they need to put out some quality, as you can see with Grand Theft Auto, right? Take as much time you need to put out something that you are truly going to be proud of, that will give you the praise that that you're seeking.
Okay.
Instead of putting out a 5 or 6 good games.
So
and then
let's
demanding
say Insomniac...
$100 or an $80 price tag on top of that, which is what they're looking to do in the future, or speculating, increasing the amount of games. Would you pay $100 for Spider-Man 2?
Now, see, that's one of the things I agree with you with. Yes, I do think that's absurd for them to raise the price on these games. I agree with you on that.
I don't think it's absurd. But the only issue I would have that would make that absurd is if they still keep on putting out the same quality. If you want to give me a 20 or 40-hour game that's amazing, all that, I don't mind cashing out, putting out $100. But you can't be giving me that Wolverine game. You can't be giving me Spider-Man 2 and charging $100 for it, because it's not worth it.
So you will pay $100 for GTA 6?
100%. 100%. If it's doing something crazy,
wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You what, 10 years?
So you will pay $100 for GTA 6. You haven't seen any of that gameplay. You've seen about 10, 15 minutes of Wolverine.
No, I'm saying if they're doing something that warrants that $100 price tag, 100%. I don't have an issue, and I don't think many gamers have an issue as far as with the price tag. The issue is not getting enough bang for your buck. That's the argument I would say when it comes to the whole microtransactions and whatnot. The issue is not, let's say, MK1 charging people for new fatalities. The issue is that you're charging $10 for a 1 fatality.
I get you. Hey, man, I'm sorry I can't stay that long, man. It was nice talking to you, man. Keep doing your thing. But like I said, that's just the one thing I don't think. I think Insomniac is one of the top 3 studios in the world. We're going to disagree on that. Have a great show, man.
You as well, man. Take care. That's just fucking wild to me, bro. That's just wild to me. That's honestly wild to me. Because here's the thing. Nobody even knew who the fuck Insomniac was. The majority of people didn't even think about Insomniac Studios when they were thinking about the top 3 studios out there. If I were to ask you 5-6 years ago, hey, who are the top 3 studios? You know damn well nobody would say Insomniac. Sunset Overdrive was fun. Absolutely. It doesn't put you on par with being the top fucking 3 studios. It doesn't put you on par with the Naughty Dog. That's not where you're at, bro. It's just not where you're at. Like, come on, bro. You guys are capping. You have all these bandwagon fans of the company, but they're bandwagon because of Spider-Man. Listen, I played enough Spider-Man games that you don't get credit for creating a Spider-Man game. I'm sorry. I've played enough Spider-Man games that just because you created a new Spider-Man game, that in and of itself is not impressive to me. What are you bringing to the table, bro? That's all. And based off of what we're seeing with Wolverine, is it going to be good? Yes. But I've played good games. It just feels everyone is creatively stagnant. And especially Insomniac. But it seems that they're also being pushed to the max. I mean, they got Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2, 2 years. They got, what is it, 2024, I believe? They got Venom. 2026, they got Wolverine. 2028, they got X-Men or whatever. So they like bam, 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 bam. So, as, David Jaffe said, it's like, yo, if you have these deadlines to hit, you ain't got time to come up, well, how do we think of a new and innovative way to really explore Wolverine's abilities? Let's see as far as with the senses. What can we do? Give me some ideas as far as how we can give more of a visceral sense to the senses of how to discover maybe there's blood here. Maybe he had to gather information. No, that's too much like Batman. Maybe there's clues or something that trigger his senses upon him walking by it. No, right? I don't think they have that luxury, bro. I don't think they have that luxury. Because I'm very curious as to what that behind closed doors looks like. Because if I give you $300 million, $315 million they spent on making Spider-Man 2. $315 million. They're spending $305 million on Wolverine, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. Or no, it was $310, because I think it was $5 million left. $310. Are you going to give someone, as a company, especially with fear to what Xbox is doing and their deals, right? Are you going to give them that money and say, hey, give us something fresh and new? No, the fuck you're not. That's not what the fuck you're doing. Not what you're doing, bro. That's not what you're doing. And you know what? I wouldn't even have an issue with Wolverine if there were other companies that were coming out with some new shit. I wouldn't even have an issue with it, to be honest with you. Hey, because I don't have a problem. Hey, give me what I'm familiar with, but give us also something that's new and trying new shit. But the thing is, what is new and trying new shit right now? You got Baldur's Gate, I hear you. But what else? What other games out there that are like, whoa, they doing something different? I don't know. So it seems like there's like a desert of creativity within the whole industry. So I wouldn't even knock fucking Insomniac Games. But the issue is when there's no one else, well, Negro, all of my ire is going to go to you. Just is what it is. I think there obviously has to be some bread and butter, right? It's going to be like if you're an actor, you have your bread and butter. You have certain lines memorized, certain scripts that have someone to ask you, hey, let's see what you got. You already have a dialogue memorized. Boom, you perform. If you're an artist, ask any artist, any professional artist. They already have a few poses. They got about at least 10 poses that they memorize. Hey, draw me something. Boom. I don't have an issue with that. But I think there needs to be a certain amount of time allotted to Insomniac for them to fucking cook. All right? Or to explore. I'm trying to think of another metaphor besides cooking. Because they're not cooking. They're giving you a pre-made fucking cake. They're going to Ralph's, buying the cake, and then they're putting little decorations on it, putting icing on the cake that they bought from Ralph's. Right? That's not the same thing as a full course meal where it's like, hey, I need the ingredients, I need the salt, I need the paprika, I need the lorries, I need the meat, I need the vegetables, right? They going and getting a fucking TV dinner, fam. And putting that shit on the plate. Listen, I have no issue with TV dinners. Motherfucker, I lived off of TV dinners. They're delicious. I love me some Hungry Man. I love me some banquets. Okay? Some of y'all don't know about the banquets, the little red ones. But they good too. They good too. I love me some marine calendars, okay? I love me that. That's delicious. But nigga, every day, fam? Nigga, every day? No, I don't think so. Now you tell me, nigga, you tell me I have to wait 5 years to get a Hungry Man TV dinner? Sorry, fam. It just is what it is. You tell me I have to wait 5 years to get a banquet's TV dinner? Are you crazy? Lucas, and then they want to be upset at me. Lucas, it's delicious. I get that it's good. I just want some fucking salmon. Can I get some steak in this bitch? Crab legs, something. But the Hungry Man TV dinner, it's got everything. It's got the dessert. Okay, it's got a little brownie. What more do you want? I hear you. I hear you. I'm not knocking the Hungry Man TV dinner, fam. I love Hungry Man TV dinners. I'm just saying, do they have anything else on the menu, bruh? That's all I'm asking. Do they got anything else on the menus? Bro, last year they gave us a Hungry Man TV dinner with a brownie in it. This year they're giving us a Hungry Man TV dinner with applesauce. And it's got the little apples in it. I think that's great. Don't get me wrong. I think that's an improvement, from the brownie to the applesauce with the little apples. I think that's great. It's delicious. I love it. Okay, I love it. Okay. But is there anything else in the kitchen? Is there anything else on the menu? Can we get a steak, a sirloin, a T-bone? I'll even take a T-bone. Okay? A New York something? I'll take a burger, fam. Do y'all got a burger? Okay, can we get a burger and maybe some onion rings? That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Now, here's the thing. If you were at a banquet, bro, if this was a buffet, and I could have the Hungry Man, that Hungry Man, I'll take that, and I can have that, and I can have that. I'm not getting that from the gaming industry right now. I'm just not getting that. I think Baldur's Gate was fun. I think Mario Wonder thing was fun. Resident Evil, the remakes. Okay, I'm not really a fan of fucking remakes. I think Last of Us, a remake. Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying everything is fucking TV dinners. I've been eating TV dinners from a gaming perspective for quite some motherfucking time. I just would like something else. I don't think we've gotten to that next step yet. Now, due to capitalism, and I'm not knocking it, but I also understand, bro, I ain't trying to, if I'm spending $300 million on a fucking game, no, don't give me anything new, because that new shit, people could love it, but they could also hate it. And my pockets hurt if they hate it. Give them something that's a little different, but not too different. I understand. Listen, I understand. I get it. I understand. All right? This is coming from a player perspective. I'm not a business owner of Insomniac. I'm not a business owner of Sony. I'm coming from a player perspective. I get their perspective. I'm just saying it's going to come to a point in time where those numbers are going to decline. Because people are like, I played that before. And you can see they're hurting a little bit. Hence why their last thing that leaked was talking about, hey, we want it on everywhere, accessible to everyone, everywhere. Bro, if they start doing that shit, I don't know what to tell you. I won't even turn on my PS5. I have a PC. I'm about to upgrade to the 4090. Why the fuck would I play my PS5, fam? I don't even understand why. Shit, at this point, I would just get a little Steam Deck. That's all I'm saying. What are your gripes with Wolverine? My gripes is that it feels too familiar. That's my gripes. Not that it's bad, not that it looks bad, because my initial reaction mind you, I was like, this looks like shit. And what they showed definitely, it definitely did look like shit. But I also have to take into account that it's not X-Men Wolverine Origins. If you like that game, then play that game. That's fair. It's the same issue that I had to take into account when it came to I won't even say Spider-Man, because Spider-Man, never mind. 310, you're on the line.
Hello? I was going to say that wouldn't you say what's happening with the game industry is kind of what happened in the movie industry? It's kind of going in the same direction?
I very much would say that, because I don't want to see another superhero fucking movie. I'm sorry.
Yes. Yeah, because like you mentioned the thing, and that's kind of how that was my gripe with like Spider-Man No Way Home. It's like you have all this money, you brought Toby back, you brought Andrew back. You could have gone crazy with that, but instead you gave us kind of like a small cameo, and I kind of could see that with the Wolverine. But
I think
yeah,
an
I just
issue
wanted
with
to ask
that, with Far Away Home and whatnot, it also had to do with COVID. So
True,
as far as a lot of the actors, it was limited access to many of the actors and whatnot.
True. But yeah, I just wanted to say that, man. Thank you for the call.
No problem. Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry. I did not have any desire to see Blue Beetle. I don't care about Marvels. I don't care about what's going on with Tom Holland. I don't care about the DC. I have no desire to see Aquaman. I may see it, obviously, to do a review, but there's nothing that's getting me out of my seat. Here's what I want. You want to know what I want? I want that feeling when we saw fucking Civil War. That's what I want, that feeling. Don't you? Don't you want that feeling, bruh? Don't y'all? I want that feeling when it came to fucking Avengers, bro. I want that feeling back. Where it was like, let's go. That's what I want. I haven't experienced that. I just haven't experienced that. Like when it comes to this game, it looks good, but it's not that feeling, bro. It's not that where it's like, yo, let's go. This is awesome. This is crazy. Right? That feeling that I had with Spider-Man when they announced it on E3, RIP E3, right? When they announced the trailer and everything, I was like, yo, what? Let's go. I didn't have that feeling with Spider-Man 2. I was like, oh, okay. All right. I mean, yeah, it looks cool, but I did that in Spider-Man 1. So when it comes to Wolverine, yeah, it looks cool, but your cutscenes are not really inspiring. They seem very stale. It's the same thing. Wall run, jump, explosion, slide, right? There's a slide mechanic he has. I just like, okay. I don't know. I felt like I've been here before. So, and don't even get me started with the leaks of what's that fucking trash that I played? The Suicide Squad. Don't even get me started there. Are you niggas happy for Suicide Squad? Are you telling me when you saw the trailer to Suicide Squad, y'all were like, oh my god, holy shit, fucking Rocksteady's doing it. Oh my god. Yeah, there was a closed demo. Yeah, I played it. I didn't even finish it, bro. I'm being dead ass. I turned it off. I played it and then turned it off. You can't even capture footage because it has like Amazing Lucas across the whole fucking screen. But I get it. It's so that people don't spoil it. But that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I just want I think it's crazy you're going off an alpha gameplay. It's not going off on alpha gameplay. That's what you have to understand. That alpha gameplay is tied to the game document. Everything has leaked. The schedule, what they're looking to implement, the game mechanics, the buttons for the game mechanics. So when people say, oh, it's alpha gameplay, no. I'm not criticizing the animations. I'm not criticizing the graphics. I'm not criticizing the stance positions. That's not what the criticism is being levied against. All of that changes. Duh. What is being criticized are the mechanics that they've decided to go with. All right? Not all of the gameplay is pre-alpha alpha. If you look at some of the more current releases, they're pretty ahead when it comes to fleshing this game out. The whole fucking script has leaked. If you think they're gonna get all the voice actors and re-record the fucking dialogue, you're fucking a goddamn retard. And that is fine. Just let me know, okay? So that way I can just dismiss anything you say. There are certain things when in game development or in any industry that are set in stone. There are certain things that can change, right? We can go this route, and there's certain things that will change. So to put everything in one box of everything's up for grabs, everything can change. That may not be even there may not even be a building there. They may do some of this. It may not even be Wolverine. It could be Cyclops. No, it's not how that shit works, bro. It's not how that shit works. How about you get a fucking job in any industry related to gaming, any industry, and then say something? How about you actually get friends who work in the industry? Just even get friends. Hell, read a fucking book about game development. Just do anything. I don't know why you guys say this crazy shit, bro. You guys just say crazy nonsense. They got like the whole fucking missions, like all listed out, like 40 missions, 15 hours total. They have, as far as all of this has been documented. How many missions you're playing as, spoiler for everyone, Jean Grey. What her powers are, what she can do. I don't know what to tell you. The game that they showed just looks like I've played this before. It doesn't look like they're doing anything new. It's the same shit that I said when it came to Spider-Man 2. What did all these stupid fucks say to me? It's not even out yet. You gotta wait till the game comes out, Lucas. You gotta wait till the game comes out. It comes out, everything that I said, fucking accurate. So accurate that these niggas lose 0 out of 7 awards. Now the same thing is happening. It's pre-alpha. Bro, they're playing it safe. 571, you're on the line.
Yo, what up, Lucas? It's Bonnet in the house. But I want to talk about Wolverine a little bit. So mainly my gripes with everything is mainly their contract. And it feels like they got that contract on a chokehold.
Oh, the
with
contract
Disney
for
and Marvel.
Sony and the exclusive rights to Wolverine?
Yeah, bro, they're asking for at least $4 million for Wolverine and Spider-Man. So that means you gotta at least market your games to like $80 just to at least break even. And that's not to mention you can't really make your game like a matured R rating. So like I remember you said in the Discord about how there's no dismemberment. I already knew they weren't gonna do that shit from the get-go just to try to reach a wide general audience. Because you gotta also understand Disney also tries to pull money from like younger kids too.
Wait, you,
like
you know
7-year-olds,
Wolverine
8-year-olds to play the game.
M-rated, right?
No, right. I know it's M-rated, but I'm talking about like you could have a game M-rated, but then like still reach out to younger generations. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know.
What I mean is this Wolverine game. Most parents aren't going to look at a Wolverine game as like this gory fucking. It's not like GTA is what I mean. The IP holds up enough for it to be like make sales and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what the point is. What point are you making?
My point I'm making is the innovation part is like what we were talking about in the Discord. I don't know if you remember, but like the whole point I'm making is they can't really change so much with their contracts. It's like, bro, you're only having so many limited time to build these types of games, and it's like I just don't see Insomniac trying to go full out. I mean, the game just pretty much looks like X-Men X-Men Origins.
I don't.
Feels
I
like
don't
just a tie-in, like movie game almost.
I mean, I don't disagree. I think the contract. I mean, if they chose to get into that contract, I mean, that's what they chose to get into. I just don't. I think it's just limited what they're able to, bring to the table.
Right.
It just
You don't
just seems
think
formulaic. That's all.
So I'm not like a game developer. I'm not going to front that I know, but I thought with pre-alpha is like that shit could change. Like, ain't that just like the base, like
Pre-alpha
ideas?
is like
shit?
concepts.
Like how does
You're like conceptualizing.
Okay.
Like, hey, here's some ideas.
Okay. How come you don't like the parkour though? I thought the parkour looked pretty fun. Like I don't really know how else Wolverine
It's not
could
that I don't like
traverse
it. It's
around.
just that I've seen it before. They're not doing anything new with parkour. In the gameplay segments, right? He's running across walls. He's climbing up walls. Okay. He's doing the little running through gaps and stuff like that. It's like, okay. I don't think it's bad. I just like I've played this before. I just think it's familiar.
You don't like the detective like vision type shit with the senses?
I don't.
It's
not that I don't like it. It's just that I mean, I've done that before. So instead of it actually seeming like fun, it's starting to feel like a task. That's the issue that I have.
Okay, I will say Spider-Man 2 felt like a task though.
Because it's not covering any new ground. So when it's not covering any new ground and you've done it a million times, it's just like, okay, let's get over this sequence. I've already done this.
Now, what do you think is the reason they aren't really pushing for innovation, like to try to change things up? Is it?
I don't think they have the time frame because that takes time.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring too. Time frame management, BS.
And they have there's a leak that shows how much time they're putting into it. They're going to be ramping up heavy. I think it's 2024 and 2025. I forgot because they put out as far as how much effort is going into each game. Because right now they're working on Venom, and I don't know where that.
Yeah, the total cost for Spider-Man 2 was $315 million, and then Wolverine they're projecting at least $305 million.
305, okay, not 335. Yeah.
And total revenue cost would be $390 million. Damn, I just feel like that's wild for a game though. Like damn, that's a lot of fucking money to cut out on a game.
I agree. So imagine you talking about, hey, I want to try something new that hasn't been done before.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see them signing off on that.
Yeah, I don't think you really can.
Let a smaller studio try something new. You stick to the bread and butter.
That's the thing, though. Whenever we talk about other studios, and I see people on Twitter saying that Insomniac shouldn't have the rights to it, it's like, who else should have it? Like, what, Activision? Because I feel like Activision's games, I think it was Activision that made Spider-Man games before. That shit was still ass.
I mean, I don't think it was ass. I think it was comparable to the games that were out at that time.
Yeah, I just didn't really fuck with the movie tie-in games. But I gotta go. I'm getting a call from work. I appreciate you, though.
All right, later, bro. Y'all don't get fired. It's just I mean, it is what it is. The RAW, or do you mean ROI, is super low for Sony due to licensing obligation. Insomniac being forced. Yeah, I saw that. Because the licensing was like 60 mil. 60 fucking mil, bro. It was 60 mil for Miles Morales. I don't know, man. These contracts this is wild, bro. It's just wild. What? It's just it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Cause fam, what? Like big monies, bro. Big monies. So I get why we're seeing some of the games, because like, yo, I'm paying you to give me a return on this investment, and if they don't return, I believe they can opt out. I have to look at the contract again, but the contract they have with Marvel, basically, if they don't deliver, they can opt out. They get screwed. They get screwed, essentially. Lucas, have you ever come across Crossout? Played it a while ago. Seems a bit creative, not gonna lie. No, I haven't. And what I mean by, I just want people to understand, what I mean by innovative is not necessarily pull something out of your ass. That's not what I mean, okay? I'm not talking about you have to do a fucking Spider-Man 2 for the PS2 and just completely do something completely new and unheard of. I'm just saying I don't have a problem with Detective Vision. I don't have a problem with that concept. But if you're gonna use it, show it to the player in a creative way. That's all. Right? Just do it in a creative way somehow. When it comes to the gameplay, I don't have a problem with the parry or anything, but either it's implemented differently, the animations are extremely different, and it's something that it just doesn't seem so copy and paste. That's all. But people just want a circle jerk, right? Like Mark Jones here, he probably has a dick in his mouth as he's typing. I think these new gamers are just fucking they're just fucking autistic. That's what it feels like, man. It feels like, I don't know, because I grew up where we had let's say you had hell, we can go back to fucking NBA Street. Like going from NBA Street to NBA Street Volume 2? Come on, fam. Come on now. Do y'all remember that? NBA Street to NBA Street Volume 2. That shit was fucking awesome. Where's Volume 1? It was just like, I don't know, the games were just different. It was the different frame. I don't know what to tell y'all. Even with SSX, right? SSX. Like, it's like, okay, this is fun. How do we make it better? No way. I remember playing
Oh, you just got rejected, son. Y'all up 3-player? Go 1-on-1. Back up, baby.
And then just going from this to Volume 2 was just like, bro, what? Let's go. I just don't think we have these leaps, bro. Like even SSX to get back.
From don't shoot, it's too far.
Like the announcer and everything, the replay.
Word!
Man, there was so much heart to this.
Oh man, he shook him. 3 is the magic number.
Even with that Volume 2 to Volume 3, where they started making people just fly, right? Y'all remember that? Oh shit, they have an evolution of the NBA Street game.
She was worth 1,000 words. I need 15 pictures just to tell you what they did. On top by 1-0. We like your move.
With how you did the trick.
I mean, I like your moves, but we really like you moving on the D too. That's something else.
Right? Oh, it's something fresh.
That was seriously the most insane, mind-altering.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. It was just fucking awesome. And then they had Mario. Y'all remember Mario? And Luigi freaking doing because they had it on each console had a different player. I think Mario was on like was on PlayStation. Luigi was on GameCube or some shit like that. I don't remember. Right? But like, come on. That shit was awesome. We don't have.
We're hungry for the hoop.
We don't have stuff like this anymore.
More, breaking them all. Oh, and a block shot lands in the crash pad.
Did they ever have the sound? Like,
I'm glad I'm here behind the table, comfortable and chilling.
To get crossed up by Prince. I don't know, but I guess these mofos is happy with the shit that they had, bro. That's all. That's all. They just happy with the shit that they have, bro. It is what it is. Contextual strikes, slamming enemies into the wall. Okay, attacking enemies over tables, leap aerial combat, create a quick natural looking aerial loop, promote quick air to ground and ground to air loop for dynamic pose and combat space visuals. Dodge combat, create contextual attacks that come out of dodge and perfect dodge. Attacks that are triggered from a slide. It's okay, man. I'm not knocking it. O says, Wolverine size doesn't bother you? Spider-Man is more swollen than Wolverine. Spoiler, be prepared for the game to be labeled woke because of Mystique Lover. What do you mean Mystique Lover? Is Mystique gay in the game? Square Live says, Lucas, have you ever came across Crossout? No, I haven't come across Crossout. James Lass says, Lucas, did you see that the clown King Revis versus Duke the Don? No, what happened? He got cooked by Duke? What is that even? I don't even know who those people are. I don't know who those people are. What is it? I'm not sure what happened. Mystique is bisexual? Okay, well. There you go. People are going to complain about that. Mystique is gay in the game. She got a whole wife in the comics? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know. Like I said, all that stuff, I don't care, bro. I'm just like, whatever. And then Shaw, I didn't see what you said. Araya says, I love banquets, Swanson's, Hungry Man, Marie Callender's, etc. Right? I like them too. But not every day, fam. That's all I'm saying. Not every day. I don't think that's anything crazy to say. The guy who used to work for Just Pearly Things got cooked. He got cooked. Why did he get cooked? 704, you're on the line. Oh, I don't know what happened. 704. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, new grab, throw, clinch with beat 'em up. Grab tech to deny enemy grabs. 704, you're on the line. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on the Jonathan Majors verdict. I wanted to say I think he was violent, and I think he did do some of the things that they said he did. But I think the verdict would have been different if he was white. That's the only thing I say. That's where the racism stems in. I'm not saying he didn't do it; he's guilty, but I think the verdict would have been different if he's a white man.
Verdict would have been different if he was a white guy. Okay.
Yeah, because of the history of these kind of crimes, white men done in this country, they weren't found guilty. I think sometimes you go in when you're a black man, that's one strike against you because you're black, and you've done something to a white woman or a woman, period. I think, when you do something like that when you're black, you have to take into consideration your position, and you look at through a different microscope and through different lenses. You have to be intelligent enough to do that. I don't think he was intelligent enough to do that. I think he forgot where he was and what his position was.
Fair enough.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Oh shit! What? Content strategy? Holiday 2023. Beetle infestation. Oh, is this real? Game of the Year edition coming out holiday 2024? Bruh. Yo. I'm sorry, but I find it hella disrespectful that they're doing Carnage as DLC content. That seems so fucking disrespectful to me, but it is what it is. 206, you're on the line.
Hey, I wanted to ask if you've seen the trailer for the American Society of Magical Negroes.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, people are like freaking out. I just thought it'd be an interesting trailer to check out.
All right, I'll check it out. The trailer for Magical Negroes? Why are people freaking out about it? This was 4 days ago. The American Society of Magical Negroes. What's the issue? What's the issue? Let's see.
Welcome.
Carnage shouldn't have his own game. I mean, he can, but it makes it no sense considering their direction. I guess, bro. But they could have been working up to Venom teaming up with Spider-Man to defeat Carnage. So I don't know why you would backseat Carnage like that, but I don't know, man. But they're having a Venom game. I don't know how they're having a Venom game, but like I said, I expect probably the Venom symbiote. But where's the Venom symbiote coming from? Because it got destroyed, didn't it? The Venom symbiote got destroyed. So I don't know how they're doing it. I just don't know how they're doing it. The fundraiser says white people are mad about it because of the plot. Oh, let's see. I'm kind of irritated with this fragility, bro.
To the American Society of Magical Negroes.
I mean, just that title alone is hilarious.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Watching you walk through a room full of white people was the most painful thing I've ever seen.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I know you can feel their discomfort, Aaron. Bro, this is hilarious.
I don't want to take you to a job interview. There's a recruiting class starting right now, and we got to get you in it.
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
This sounds awesome.
I don't really understand.
It's easier said. What's the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Shark.
White people, when they feel
When they feel uncomfortable.
uncomfortable.
Where's the lie, bro? Where's the lie? Where's the fucking lie? You sense a flop? You're fucking retarded if you sense a flop, bro. Let me guess, are you black? Because this shit is hilarious.
White people feeling uncomfortable precedes a lot of bad stuff for us. That's why we fight white discomfort every day. Because the happier they are, the safer we are.
The name needs a little update.
The happier they are, the safer we are. Damn. I'm loving this new Hollywood, bro.
Maybe like magical black people, or I guess that doesn't have the same ring.
You ready?
Oh, wow.
Your first client is a Jason Munn. His morale is
White tears. Yo, that's hilarious. The fundraiser told you, Lucas.
are too low.
Hey.
Hey.
Darn it. I
Oh, so your whole goal is to keep white people happy so that you stay safe. Wow. That's wild.
was hoping there was a station right next to him.
Oh, is this one spoken for?
No.
Yeah, it's actually fun and weirdly relaxing. It's like being a secret agent with none of the danger.
Hey, I'm Lizzie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
She's great.
Yeah, she's cool.
You kidding? Come on, man. She's smart and funny.
I know what you were doing going on about her. You're trying to set us up.
No, that's not what I was doing.
You cannot have a relationship with Lizzie now. Because if you don't put Jason first, everyone's magic will fail.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. This is hilarious. Is this a comic? I have no idea.
I've always felt like it's my job to make white people feel comfortable, and here it literally is. But maybe it shouldn't be.
I got a great plan to ask her out, but I'm gonna need your help.
Do you think you could like work your magic?
Oh, we're gonna, bro, don't tell me he's gonna selfishly endanger the magic of all black people. Please tell me. Please tell me this is not. Please tell me. That's wild. That is wild.
Is he talking about me?
Hey.
Oh my God. Wait, are you?
Over her? Sir, over? I would kill him. I'll be honest with you. In the movie, I would off him, bro. I would off him. I'd be like, bro. Are you for real? Are you for real?
You?
But I traveled a long way. Someone defied the society. Who was it?
You didn't let her go like I told you. If you interfere with her or your client, you could have your memory erased. You won't even remember she existed.
Even though we might never see each other again, I need you to know that what we had was real.
This fool is... Oh my goodness. Bro, are you for real? This can't be real. This man is willing to have his memory erased? Oh.
I'm curious to see how you gonna make it out of all this.
That's an immediate watch. Immediate watch. That's hilarious. Is it really? Is it a comic? Is it a comic? Does anyone know if it's a comic? What is it based off of? Let me see. Upcoming fantasy comedy film. Nicole, the film is a fun dance. The film is created by magical. What is it based off of? This is freaking hilarious, bro. Scary games aren't for the weak. This is hilarious, man. By Kobe Libby. Who is this? Kobe Libby. So this is the guy who made the film. That is interesting. This is the dude who wrote the film. Interesting. This is hilarious. What's the issue? What's the issue with the film? That's so funny. They are not happy. Please, why you ain't tell us you Hollywood now? We got jokes. Luke is acting like he don't know the director. Oh boy, we got fucking comedians in the chat. Comedians in the chat. Har 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 har. I think it'll be a good film. I think it'll be a good film. It's gonna be a funny film. What are they upset about? What are they? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. What are they calling it? Are they calling it racist? Racist. It's racist. Where are they go? Oh, what the fuck is this movie? I'm so tired of this dude. If I ever see this guy in person, we're gonna have words. We're gonna have words. Get woke, go bro. Look at all these. Look at it. Oh, delicious. So fucking delicious. So delicious, bro. Oh, the delicious tears. The delicious tears. What the fuck? Sticks? What the hell? This fool is still alive?
Alright everyone, I've got to weigh in on a film, and I normally don't do...
This is what you wonder why your population is fucking dying. Holy shit. Jesus. Lord in heaven. Hollywood hates white people? What? What? White people are the most dangerous people on earth? Oh my god. We need more.
I hope y'all are ready for the new exciting movie that's set to come out, featuring a bunch of black people who say that white people are the most dangerous animals on the planet and must be placated lest they use their white privilege to harm you.
I'm sorry, where are the lies in that? These mofos, sir, you need braces, bro. You look like a fucking monster. How does he still not have... You wonder why you don't have any... You don't have a girlfriend, bro. You don't even have any potentials. This man is like the goofiest dude. Have you ever seen Tim Pool in person? Lord, fucking pathetic. Look at this dude, bro. Look at this guy. I'm just saying. They're upset at truth. Because what did I say? What have I been telling you? They can't handle reality. They just can't handle reality. They can't handle it. They've always been told, hey, you're amazing, you're the best, you're the greatest, it's awesome, your poop is cornflakes. And when people say, hey, this is why you feel this way. What? That's not true. I can only imagine the comments. Who's safer, a white man walking through a black neighborhood or a black man walking through a white neighborhood? Do you really want to answer that question? Oh my God, the fragility. Imagine a fatherless rate of 75% and blaming everybody else. Once again, there is no fatherless rate of 75%. Nothing but fucking saltines in the comments. Oh my God. I love it. Oh, the tears. I'm going to do a video tomorrow. Oh, I love it. So delicious. Look at the delicious. The beauty of free speech that allows people to tell you exactly who they are. Oh, yeah. Sure. As a black woman, I apologize for these kind of black people that can't get hatred out of their hearts for the life of themselves. Now, people, what have we learned? What have we learned about our Ruffin 983? What have we learned? That's not a black person. That's a white person doing blackface online. That's what that is. It's digital blackface. That's all that is. Oh my God, just so delicious, bro. So delicious. So delicious, the tears. Sir, if you are more focused on becoming the alpha male that you so desperately seek to uphold, you guys would have more babies. Instead of Charlie Kirk having to tell you, please have more babies. The problem is you guys are more focused on shit like this than actually being the men that you aspire or fucking jerk off all the time. Where is it? Please have more babies. Please have more babies. Please have more babies. It's fucking amazing. Where was the TPUSA event? It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey, I don't care how old you are. Please have more babies. Have more babies. Did y'all see that? It was fucking amazing. It was amazing. Hold on to your... Oh, God. This nigga talking about Jesus is Lord. They always fucking jerk off God, bro. They always... And it's such bullshit, because none of them know anything about God or the scripture that they talk about. How to confront leftist bullies. Where is it? Where is it? Bro, it was all over Twitter. Maybe not on YouTube. Oh, my God. Watch this if you want to be a strong man. Benny Johnson talking about being a strong man. They're actually a bunch of fucking clowns.
Young men, we're just going to cut right to it. If you want to be an immovable...
Now, why on earth would I listen to a dude who looks like this? He looks like he's a trans woman. I'm just going to cut right to the chase. If you want to be a strong man, let's hear what he says.
Mountain in your life. If you wish to be a strong alpha, I beg you, find a woman, fall in love, get married, have more children than you can afford.
Bro, have more children than you can afford. That's the way of becoming an alpha. They are genuinely scared of the whole replacement. They're genuinely scared. And it's fucking... Oh, I love that smell, bro. I love that smell of racists being scared in the morning. It's a delicious fragrance. I wish I could bottle it up and just... I wish I could... Man, it's delicious. It's fucking delicious. Find a woman. Marry her. Have more kids than you can afford. Have an insane amount of kids.
Have insane amounts of kids. There's nothing the world can do to shake you if you do those simple steps.
You're a fucking retard. They've gotten to the point, right? We've crossed being anti-black. This is honestly the stages of grief. They've gone into the whole... We're now into the whole fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puff stage. Where they're like, hey, the desperation stage. What are the stages of insanity? Stages of grief. Shock and denial, pain and guilt, anger and bargaining, depression, upward turn, reconstruction, and working through. I think, where are we in the stages of grief? What would you say, where are we in the stages of grief for them? Is this like anger and bargaining? Is this anger and bargaining? Are we in stage 3 or is this depression? Reconstruction and working through? I feel like this is anger and bargaining, right? Because they're trying to bargain with people by saying, hey, just have kids. Have kids. Have more than you can afford. No one can take you away from that. That's what makes you an alpha. I think that's where we are, bro. Anger and bargaining. Anger and bargaining. Oh my God, we have so long to go through fucking acceptance. We have such a long journey, bro. Anger and bargaining, bro, because now they're saying, look at this film. Look at this film. And also saying, hey, have more children. Have more than you can afford. This is delicious. This is fucking delicious, bro. Just eat it up, bro. Eat it up. Now, all the good white people, we need more films like this, okay? This is a good film. We need more films like this. This is comedy, it's humor, it's satire all in one. It's just, it's also poignant, right? Because it's hitting on real issues as far as how many black people feel. It's delicious. All the good white people, keep on producing this stuff, okay? The evil white people, they will die out. They'll just die out. Just as simple as that. It's just simple fucking math, okay? You good white people, keep on doing it, bro. Keep on doing that, bro. Keep on making those connections, networking, absolutely. Let the evil white people who think everything is woke and woke, let them die out, all right? Because you have to be an evil type of person to completely bastardize a term that was exclusively used for the black community as a term of endearment and understanding. Evil, lineage of evil. So keep up the good work, whoever sponsored this film. Keep it up, right? People like this, people like that, look at that. He's not gonna reproduce. And if he does, he's not gonna go very far. He's not meant to reproduce. Look at this, bro. He can't even grow in a beard, bro. He's not meant to reproduce. It's just not meant to happen. He's supposed to die out. If we're going strictly to evolutionary standards, he's not supposed to reproduce. He's fragile, he's unintelligent, right? He's unattractive to women. He's repulsive to me. His offspring is supposed to die out. Look at that. His teeth, he's better off at fucking, I don't know, chewing brick and shit. Okay? He should be at a construction house talking about, hey, do you guys need that moved? Don't worry. That's what he's used for. His genes are supposed to die off, evolutionarily speaking. I'm just saying, evolutionarily speaking, he's not supposed to reproduce. Just is what it is. 606, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas.
Yes.
Tell me something. Why in the world you worried about these YouTubers making videos? Because it's like, seems like to me that you more worried over them making videos, talking about their opinion. And it's crazy, because we all have that right to express opinion, like how you're doing on YouTube. It's no different. And it's crazy that you're lumping all white people pretty much in the same group.
I've never once labeled all white people in the same group. And as far as your opinion, you can have an opinion. That doesn't make, as far as your opinion, invaluable.
I didn't say it wasn't invaluable.
No,
Well, I'm saying
infallible, meaning that you are beyond reproach. What he's saying is inaccurate. That's what I'm criticizing.
what I'm inaccurate. Well, you sitting here on YouTube pretty much making fun of people that make videos different from you that
No,
you
it's not about
disagree
making
with.
videos different from me. This is what I don't like, right? Because I think that's a cop out, right? This whole concept of, oh, well, you're criticizing someone who has a different opinion than you, right? Saying that black people are animals or are just inferior species, that's a different opinion than me. There are tons of different
like you're
opinions that are
black
either
people?
inaccurate, racially charged, or just false. So what he is saying is, I wouldn't say racist, but I would say it's false. And it stems from a fragility that is found where, which explains a lot of the problems that are going on with their community. But the thing is, it's only these type of men, quote unquote, who happen to have these issues.
Well, because they have a YouTube channel and able to speak.
It has nothing to do with
their
having a YouTube
opinion
channel.
is?
It's not about an opinion. It's about what opinion you profess.
What opinion you profess.
Yes.
But Lucas, I've seen some of your older content. You call white people crackers.
Well,
and a bunch of stuff.
well, it's not about
That's
white
something a
people,
black
right?
nationalist would do.
Do you know what a cracker is or a saltine?
Yeah.
So that's not all white people, correct?
Well, in the video you said at the end, you said you all white crackers. That's exactly what you said in the video.
So speaking about white
It's an older
crackers
video.
is not the
What
same
you-
thing as saying all white people are crackers. Those are two different things.
But you know what you're doing, Lucas? You're only giving them your platform. And I can understand that. You disagree with their opinion. So why in the world would you give them a platform if you disagree with them?
Well, I don't believe that to be accurate, right? Because if that's the case, anything that anyone reports on, you would be giving them their platform. Me talking about
Well,
what
you're
happened in
reporting
Buffalo
on
isn't
it.
me giving, as far as the killer, my platform. That's the only way you can, I don't know, to critique, review, or analyze anything.
Okay. But only thing what I'm saying is, though, is like everyone will have an opinion, you know that, here in this country.
Yeah, that doesn't make your opinion right.
Oh, I know
Or
that.
accurate.
I ain't saying that.
So that's
It's
what I'm
just that
criticizing.
every-
I'm criticizing an inaccurate, false opinion. That's what I'm doing.
Lucas, whenever we're born, we're along the line pretty much will make mistakes and everything like this. It's just that we're all flawed in some way. You get what I mean?
Yeah, but
And
unfortunately,
black
some of
people-
those flaws happen to
black
manifest
people-
itself in harmful
The same as
actions.
white people. Everyone.
Sure, but there just happens to be a certain group that happens to be, systemically flawed and happen to enact certain policies and certain behaviors that were negatively impacting another group.
Oh, I know it. I ain't denying that.
Okay, so that's all I'm commenting on, is that people like Tim Pool are the dregs of society. And that their opinions are baseless. Anything that comes out of their mouth is irrelevant. And the reason why I say things like that about people like this is because they usually have a platform of a substantial amount of people who listen to them. So unfortunately, what happens is many of these people get radicalized by hearing piss poor takes. This is what happens and what eventually led to January 6th. Bunch of people,
You were saying
simpletons.
this, but you're putting them straight on your platform, giving them free publicity.
So I don't have a problem giving someone free publicity if I'm refuting what they're claiming.
Okay. It just means people will go check their website out.
By all means, check them out. But just listen to what I'm saying and contrast the two. That's what you're supposed to do. That leads to thinking. That's critical thinking.
But, hey, Lucas, what do you think about this leaking with Insomniac?
I think they got leaked. I think they got hacked. It is what it is.
It's pretty bad that the employees pretty much had all their information leaked out.
I mean, there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, it does suck.
Oh, I know it. Wait, you take care, Lucas.
You as well. You take care. Stay safe. Just so we're clear, when I say, as far as speak of crackers or saltines, that doesn't mean all white people. Now, as I've said before, because that many white people stem from post-traumatic slave master syndrome, you're highly sensitive to the word white because you don't hear that all the time, right? You don't hear it in the news. You don't hear it in the media. You just don't hear it. You've never, very rarely, if ever, heard Jeff Bezos being described as a white businessman. You don't hear that. Their ears perk up just due to, you know, the history of this country and how we've been portrayed as, when it comes to black, right? They don't even, that doesn't even face a black person this, or there's a black criminal or black. They're used to that. They're not used to hearing white. So if you notice, when you mention the word white, there's a certain sensitivity that occurs. It's very interesting. They freeze everything. It's almost like time slows down and they listen to what else you're about to say. Just is what it is. Now, if I've been criticizing anyone else, right? If I've been criticizing Jonathan Major, right? I was criticizing Jonathan Majors. Didn't have one call from said individual. Not one call. Moment I criticized as far as the tiers of these races, because that's what I call them, racists, the white racists, right? And I think I'm even being generous with that term, white races, because think about it. That's kind of redundant if you think about it, historically speaking, because there's only been one racism in this country, in the U.S. Not talking about anywhere else. One in this country, and it's been perpetrated by white people. That doesn't mean all white people bad. It's not what I'm saying. So I'm even being generous by even saying white racists. Okay, just putting that out there. But nevertheless, there's a certain sensitivity that is present. Just is what it is. There's a certain sensitivity that is present when criticism comes their way. Now, they can cry about, oh, look at this society of magical Negroes. There's no one more dangerous animal on the planet. I'm sorry, was it not white people who were telling that all of us are animals? Is that not what they were saying? Hey, we're all animals. We're all Homo sapiens, evolutionarily speaking. Now, all of a sudden, they want to be sensitive to being called animals? And it's not like it was being referred to in a negative sense, as how they refer to us as animals, as savages. Well, that's why they need the scripture. Well, that's why they're not ready to be free from slavery yet. They once they show that they can handle themselves, then we'll free them. They said, who's the most dangerous animal on the planet? Sure. No, white people, when they feel uncomfortable. What happened on January 6th? What happened to Ukraine? What happened even in Israel? What historically speaking? Jim Crow, slavery, convict leasing, Fugitive Slave Act, nationalization law. We can go back and back. I mean, that's a factually accurate statement. Factually accurate. Factually accurate. And there's no context that would change that. That's what you have to understand. Because I'm big on context, all right? But there's no context that would change that. That's what you have. There's no context. Well, the reason why was because it was to help black people. Because that's what some of them will say. They'll say asinine things like that. It was to help black people, and black people benefited from it. They benefited from slavery. They'll try and fucking do mental gymnastics. But there's no context that changes the wickedness of those said behaviors and those said systems. No context. But you notice, when you hear any type of criticism levied against them, they're fragile. They're extremely fragile. We're talking about a movie when Breonna Taylor is dead. They're talking about a movie when they just had a black student who was kicked out from school due to his hairstyle. They're talking about a movie where they had to get a law passed to allow black people and black women specifically for them to have their hair how it naturally is to go to work. They're talking about a fucking movie when some of the first movies, right? One of the first films regarding black people played in the White House was Birth of a Nation. They're talking about a movie. I want you to understand. Let's fucking really put this into perspective. They're talking about a movie when there are deaths on the table, bro. They're talking about a movie when we're finding out, even when it comes to redlining in present day, in modern time. Well, hey, your name is this versus that person's name. We're gonna give you the price of the house a little lower than opposed to that. But I want you to understand the context of their crying, because that's what it is. It's crying. It's just them it's a fake outrage, because that's what that's where the sentiment stems from. It's a sense of entitlement, where I would argue post-traumatic slave master syndrome, as Dr. DeGroy would say. Because this criticism is new to them. You have to understand, imagine going to your place of business and not fucking playing office politics. What would happen? You would be fired. You would be fired. Imagine not playing the game. Do you understand that playing the game for them is a little bit different from playing the game for us? Because they may have to worry about their boss. We have to worry about everyone. So it's just a certain context that they're not privy to, because they've never had to experience it. Never had to experience it. So it's just interesting to see their fragility. I mean, the only thing tough about them is Ford. Ford built tough. They're not built tough, right? They're not built tough, and every single time when they speak, it shows that. Hey, the whole white replacement theory, their whole concept of little Timmy, if you don't know already, is that black and brown people are going to team up and then be evil or wicked to white people. Can someone explain to me when that has happened in the history of this country? Africa wasn't even wicked to y'all. There was no retaliation. Hell, what are we talking about? That's what they're in fear of. But here's the thing. If you guys treated black people and brown people so well, you have nothing to worry about. I always find it funny when they bring up the little Timmy's theory. It's like, well, if you treated black and brown people so well all these years, you have nothing to worry about. What are you worrying about birth rates? What are you telling children? Because that's who the majority of these people who go to these TPUSA events, high schoolers and whatnot, to have children more than you can afford. Who says that? That would argue that's fear. I would argue that stems from fear. There's nothing they can do about it, because in this country, not even in this country, on the planet, you're a minority. On the planet, you're a minority. So when you have people like this who try to gin up simpletons, bad things happen. And in the movie's 100% correct. As we can see, January 6th, a perfect example. When you fucking radicalize or you mislead people into believing things that aren't true, that there are some fucking stupids out there that will do very dangerous things. So and that's exactly what these individuals are doing. Now, the difference is none of that is based in reality. None of that is based in reality. None of that is even based in history. So I just think it's very funny when they try and cry victim when they've been the predator this entire time. That's where I think it's funny, And you can see by the comments, as I said, you can see by the comments, if only they can magically make fathers stay with their families. You can see the vitriol these people have. Imagine 70% of the population making up 50% of the murder rate, right? You can see the vitriol that these people have, the wickedness. That's not to say all of them, But I would say his base, nothing but low IQ, knuckle dragging lineage of evil. Just is what it is. They're wicked people, and I think it takes an honestly an intelligent person to truly understand that, because there's a certain level of comprehension you have to understand the depravity of a group of people. Like when you're talking about wicked, evil people, there's certain things like, it's like, I don't believe that could happen. I just don't believe somebody would do something like that to another person. The depths of depravity that these people have engaged in, even presently, it's hard to really wrap your head around. It's really hard to wrap your head around. It really is. I mean, even with George Floyd. But here's the thing, George Floyd is one of millions. They have it on video, and they're still saying, nuh-uh. It's wickedness. It's just wickedness. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. God has to deal with that. I can't do anything about that. But what I can do is make sure that they're these mofos are limited. That's one thing I can do. 100%. That's why I say when it comes to black people, y'all need to ally with the next group. Y'all need to ally with the next group. Y'all better learn some Spanish. 100%. 100%. 100%. Because these mofos are on their way out, and they know it. They know it. They know it. They on their way out. All the races, all these mofos, bro, you on your way out, bro. You exit stage left. Exit stage left. Just is what it is. Just is what it is. I think it's going to be a beautiful day when all these people start crying and there's nothing they can do about it. Think about this. What does this video really do? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. What does his little speech do? Not a damn thing. They've been having these speeches for ages. Not a damn thing. It's not doing a damn thing. That's why I'm like, okay, there comes a time for speeches and there comes a time for action. That's what I say. But stuff like this, all it does is going to get somebody a case. That's all it's going to do, just like January 6th did. Got a whole bunch of people, a bunch of fucking idiots cases. Now they locked up in prison right now as I speak. The same mofos that were gaslighting them, the fucking Tim Fools of the world, the Steven Crowders, the Tommy Lawrence, all of them. All of Fox News. Gaslighting the fuck out of these people. Guess where they are? He's still doing his show. Crowder's still doing his show. Fucking Hannity is still doing his show. But your fucking dumbass self is sitting in a cell next to fucking Bubba. Wicked people. That's fucking wickedness. That's fine. That's evil. It's just evil. And we just have to understand that there are evil people on this planet. There are evil people on this planet. So, it just is what it is. Don't Hispanics identify as white, though? Yes, they do. I believe, what was it, over 50%? Yeah, put white on the census? Absolutely. Here's what I would argue. Here's what I would argue. I think that many of them, not all, but I think many do it via survival. Right? When in Rome, because here's what you have to understand. When in Rome, do as Romans do, right? Right? That's the saying. When in Rome, do as the Romans. Now, what happens? What happens when the Romans are no longer in a position of power? What happens? Because that's what you have to understand. It's kind of like if you have a job, you're respectful to an extent, right? You're respectful to your boss, whatever. But let's say your boss is no longer your boss. What happens then? Do you still treat your boss like a boss? You still give them the same level of respect and reverence as you did when they were your boss? When they had the power to fire you and fuck with your livelihood? Do you still do that? I don't know. I think that goes back to what Dr. Umar says. And y'all know I still very much disagree with a lot Dr. Umar says, but it depends on, hey, if I'm in Rome and the Romans are in power, nigga, I want to get as close to that power as possible. I want to get adjacent to it. Now, once Rome falls and they ain't in power, I don't know. I'm very curious to see if the same sentiments are there. Very curious to see if the same sentiments are there. Who knows? They could be. They could be. It all could be like, you know what? All of these Hispanics who identify as white, it's not because, you know, they want to get a job or access to business or anything like that. It could very well be because they genuinely want to be white. It very well could be. I don't know. I don't know. Based off of my experience with Mexicans and Latin people, doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't seem to be the case. But that's just me. That's just me. I could be 100% wrong, bro. 100% wrong. So I'm just very curious. Very curious. So they very much have a lot to fear. But I don't think it's going to be retaliation. I think it's going to be because they fear, oh, we're going to get treated poorly and people are going to attack us. I don't think it's going to be that because that's too easy. I think what's going to happen is indifference. Excuse me. That's what I think is going to happen. Just like this movie, right? Where the kid is like, well, what happens if I don't care about if they're happy or if they're comfortable? I want to wear my hair how I want to wear it. What happened, you know, if your boss, hey, that's not an appropriate hairstyle. This is my fucking hair. What do you mean? It's not an appropriate hairstyle. It's like, okay, fine. Let me put it up, put it in a bun, get a haircut. I think what's going to happen is, well, I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Then that's not going to get good. Because then it's really going to get into depression. Once they understand they lose their grasp on power, it's going to get into depression. For many of them, it's going to be depression or it's going to be violence. That's the only thing that they, historically has been shown consistently. Depression or violence. As we can see, January 6th. Many of the mofos went into depression. The other goofies went into violence. But at the end of the day, it's not going to matter. At the end of the day, because what we have right now, if you look at it, that's why I talk about black people. Right? If you don't have the numbers, well, then you need to have the people who represent you to favor. If you don't have the numbers, you need to have the favor. What happens? Because what they're witnessing is what happens when the police force doesn't look like you. Then what? Are they gonna be, hey, is white gonna be the new black? Is white gonna be the new black? Are white people gonna be in fear of calling the police? I think it's gonna be very interesting. What happened when all the police forces, let's say, Latinos and blacks? Are they going to call the police as quickly as they had done previously? I don't know. 606, you're on the line.
Hey, look, there's one thing I forgot to ask you when I was on the line with you. Well, you know, like from where Logie, like you had up there when you was talking about him or whatever he was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like from where it was called something N-word.
Uh-huh.
Because that movie seems like a trap for white people. Because pretty much, if a white person says the name of that movie, then people can point and say, "Oh, racist."
I don't think, as far as Negroes, is problematic for a white person to say, because that's what we were very much. Many black people were labeled.
That's what a bunch of white people has got called is racist over that, because the history of that word through America. You remember the stuff that happened.
I don't think Negro and the N-word are the same thing, nor have the same context or history.
You don't?
No.
It's just that I forgot to ask you about that, because I don't want to see the movie and pretty much say it out in public, pretty much be called racist.
Okay, I don't know. I mean,
kind of seems like a trap to me.
Possibly.
With the way that
I'm not sure. I mean, it is the movie name, so I'm not sure.
Well, I know. But it's pretty wild to call a movie that.
Fair enough. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if there's any backlash. But I appreciate the call. Larry says, "Lol, Lucas, cops are blue, not those other colors races." I hear what you say, and I agree with you, because at the end of the day, you will be blue. But here's the thing, right? At the end of the day, whether, yeah, you may be blue, but it depends on how you're going to handle situations. Just is what it is. Depends on how you're going to handle situations. If you're a black officer and you're familiar with the neighborhood and the people there, then most likely you're going to handle that situation than someone who isn't black and who isn't familiar with that neighborhood. So if the entire police force, even though they may be blue, is predominantly non-white people, well, I'm very curious if white people as a whole, as a group, are going to use law enforcement to the extent and feel that safety that they feel right now, or if they are in fact going to demonize law enforcement. That's what I'm curious. That's the point that I'm making. As far as, when you have a bunch of people, the Karens or whatever, when they're like, "Hello, police," I wonder if they're going to feel as safe as they do currently. I'm curious if police brutality, right? Because just if it's predominantly black and brown, then you're gonna have black and brown people dealing with white people. I'm curious if there are any incidents of brutality where you have a black officer and a white person. If there will be police reform. If enough of those situations happen where they actually be like, "Hey, there's police reform," because right now they're crying about a movie. Can you imagine if it was a black officer? If George Floyd had been swapped, if George Floyd was white and the officer was black, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Guarantee police reform would happen next week, within the day. I would argue within the day. So I'm just curious. I don't know. Because this all stemmed from, the person saying, well, many Hispanics identify as white. I hear you. According to the Pew Research, that's what they put down in the census, 100%. I'm just curious. I just have questions, as they say. I just have questions. That's all. They mad over a movie again? Yeah. I mean, that goes to show you how much, how nice it must be. Black people are talking about portrayal in films, in media, in entertainment, in what you guys force the culture upon us, what you guys consider that is. They're upset because of a line in a movie. Just like they were upset in a line of a movie with what was it? Leave the World Behind? One little line lost their shit. Interesting. I was just interested. Larry says, definitely true. It does matter that we diversify the force. I've met younger minorities in New York that were joining just to make things better from within. I agree. Because even with the system, if you want to blame the system, fine. But the system, there has to be something that upholds the system. Who upholds the system is people. What happened if those people think differently? What happened if those people don't agree with that law? If enough of those people, just as we've seen with law enforcement, whether it's the sheriff's department or whatnot, I know they're voted on, but you've had cases where sheriffs have been like, I'm not going to enforce that law. So I'm just saying, you know, one thing that you can learn from Donald Trump is that instead of doing an entirely right, Republicans, Democrats, instead of going, hey, I'm going to do an independent, or I'm going to be a libertarian. Why do that when you can just fucking take over the party? If the structure and infrastructure, if the infrastructure is already built, why rebuild the wheel? Why do the wheel again? We can just take it over. It's already been built. It's already there. There's a base there. I'm not gonna fucking build something in to compete with that. I'm just gonna fucking take it over. That's what I say. So when the same argument I have for when it comes to Democrats, right? A lot of black conservatives are waking up that the Republican Party, no matter what they've said, no matter what they promised, they ain't fucking with you. That's been very clear based off the sentiments of major players within that demographic, within that group. So instead of saying, fuck them, why not take it over? Why not actually be serious about the people who are representing you, quote unquote, and the promises that they make? Simple as that. I think instead of saying, hey, I'm not going to vote for Obama or, not Obama, what's his name? Biden or Kamala, start a hashtag or something. Thank you. Right? Use the social media that you get something trending or something and let it be known to them. Like, hey, I'm not voting for you unless this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But this is wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see if we can finish up the rest of what do you call it? Dr. Umar.
They now try, convict, and sentence black men in the court of public opinion. Jonathan Majors has already been lynched in the court of public opinion. Why did the military cancel his ad campaign? Same thing happened with Michael Irvin. Now, Michael Irvin, yes, he's a white man's black man, obviously. Not an example of what we want to see our men be like in our community, the way in which he jumped up for Jerry Jones and Jerry Jones didn't jump up for him. But for Michael Irvin to be removed from Super Bowl coverage, for Michael Irvin to be removed from Super Bowl coverage, for Michael Irvin to be removed from Super Bowl coverage without any strong evidence to prove the allegations was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Black men are guilty until proven innocent. And see, what's bothering me, my brothers. What's bothering me, my brothers. This is King Kong Consciousness live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What bothers me the most about the Michael Irvin situation, what bothers me the most about the Jonathan Majors situation, totally preventable. Totally preventable. Totally preventable. Snow bunny hunting is the most dangerous form of hunting you can do in the United States of
This is wild. I just think there's thousands and thousands of black men who can't see their children who would probably disagree with you. I think there's thousands of black men who have been forced to pay child support for a child that they don't want or didn't want or didn't consent to. That would probably disagree with you. There's probably plenty of black men right now who are in the prison system that would disagree with you. So I just think, it like I said, dilutes the point, but it is funny.
Of America, as a black man, it is more dangerous to hunt for.
Wonder if Lucas's chick Becky is left-leaning. I haven't been with a left-leaning chick.
Snow bunny than it is to hunt for a lion, a tiger, a bear. The most dangerous form of hunting for the black men in America is snow bunny hunting. Michael Irvin didn't do nothing but have a conversation. But why did you need a conversation with the bunny? Jonathan Majors, from what I understand, allegedly he was driving in a cab. But why were you with the snow bunny in the first place? Y'all know these white women are only considered.
Now you know, damn, bro, how can you? This is what I don't understand. How are you talking about something that you know nothing about? You don't even know what happened, and you just coming up with a narrative. That's what irritates me.
Considering you because you have something to offer them. That is it. You are a fetish at best for the Caucasian female. You are a fetish at best for the Caucasian female. You are a fetish at best for the Caucasian female. See, the white woman who dates the black man is like the white teenager who listens to gangster rap and wears his pants sagging. It's just a stage in their development. It's just a stage in their development. It's just a season in their lifetime. That's all it is. It's a season in their lifetime. So you are literally being destroyed just so a white woman can say she dated a black man. The cost of you dating these women is destruction of your livelihood. What is it about the snow bunny that has you Negroes so up in arms? What is it about bunny hopping that is so attractive to black males? And I ain't got nothing against the Neanderthal female. I have absolutely nothing against the Neanderthal female. But there is nothing positive that comes to the black community as the result of the original man dating the artificial woman. Why would original man want to date artificial woman? Somebody help me out. Somebody help me out. Why would original man want to date artificial woman? Why would original man want to date artificial woman? They ready for me, King? All right. So brothers and sisters, I'm about to sign off right now. But I'm standing up for Jonathan Majors because the brother has not been proven to be guilty. The only thing he's guilty of is bunny hopping. Keep your head up, Jonathan Majors. I'm going to go to the movies and watch Ant-Man and the Wasp. I don't even do the movies, but I'm going to do it just to support my brother. Devotion was off the hook. Creed 3 is off the hook. Michael B. Jordan, you better be careful because you're going to be next. Black Power.
That is wild. That is wild. Umar out here preaching. He's preaching all right. Let me just say this. To any black man or black woman out there, as long as you're on code, right? What I mean by on code as far as, having the mindset, okay, to benefit the group. As long as you're on code, bro, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Because his argument is that the non-black person will take resources out of the community. My argument is, tell that to Deion Sanders. Tell that to Jay-Z. Tell that to P. Diddy. Tell that to Lil Wayne. Tell that to who else we got? Wait, Lil Wayne's with a white chick. But tell that to a whole bunch. Tell that to Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Tell that to Oprah Winfrey. I would agree with him if these people had invested in the community and the group, but they're not. That's why I'm like, this doesn't hold up under scrutiny. That's the only issue. That is the only issue. Because of Laura Harvey, Michael B is going back to white women. Who's Laura Harvey? Wait, is that the woman? Laura Harvey's fine. If I remember the right woman. If that's Laura Harvey, right? That's Harvey. What's his name's daughter? Laura Harvey is fine. Yeah, she's fine, bro. Lori Harvey speaks on how Steve Harvey pimped her to Diddy. What? Pimped her to Diddy? Oh my lord. Yeah, she's amazing. She's pretty solid. But listen, I'm not gonna blame her. It's because Michael B is a homosexual. That's why. It's because Michael B is a homosexual. That's right. So the issue is, a lot of these women will keep quiet as long as the check is clearing. As long as the check is clearing, since when? Y'all don't, bro, I had a whole live stream talking about this. Y'all don't remember that? You don't remember that? You don't remember? I told you about this.
Creed body, he'd walk around his house, and I was the house assistant at that time.
Yeah.
So I was helping him move in. He'd walk around in boxers and no shirt, and he was so flirty. He would flirt with a wall. So he'd flirt with me. He would flirt with everyone in the office. He just flirted with the wall. Like, he was such a flirt. And I, being like so young, I was in my 20s. I thought we had a moment, but I could be wrong.
I think you did.
I was in his closet, and he was just like. He was like, "Are we gonna kiss?" And I was like,
"What?"
I was like,
"Wait, what?"
Now, I've told you guys this. I've already told you guys this. This isn't new to me. I've already told you guys this. A lot of these black dudes that you think are alpha or represent the community or anything, bro, once you get to Hollywood, it's 50-50, to be honest with you. It's 50-50, to be honest with you. Once you get to Hollywood, bro, yeah, you've been in Hollywood for a minute, it's 50-50, bro. Don't tell me you believe this devil. Trayvon. Some of you niggas is coping, and that's understandable. That's understandable. Y'all were coping when I talked about P. Diddy. Y'all were coping with that. Y'all niggas were coping when I talked about 50 Cent. Y'all were coping with that. It's fine. I understand. I don't mind. That's why I don't even bring it up, because it's like, it's no point. There's no point, bro. There's no point. So I'll just leave it be. I'll leave it be. Y'all believe what you like. Y'all believe what you like. It's okay. Doesn't matter to me. Y'all believe what you like. but we're at y'all. Many of you are right there, bro. That's where y'all at. That's fine. It got nothing to do with me, fam. Got nothing to do with me, bro. A lot of y'all right here. That's fine. That's okay. You'll eventually make your way down and join our, go to here and then go with our, many of our white brethren, and then, you just work your way around the circle. That's all. Okay, we gotta go. Oh, we'll go here. Some of y'all, then we'll go here. I know a lot of the ladies will go here. They'll go here, and then slowly you'll come back up. You're like, you know what? I want to thank Lucas for telling me the truth. Lucas told me a long time ago. I just didn't believe him. Then you'll be like, you know what? I need to find out how can I recognize this moving forward? How do I find out if she's a sock or not? And then they'll go, oh, you know what? Lucas is coming out with the vet program. You know what? I think I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right. So good. So very good. Damn, this shit was so good. This food was so good. Oh my god, I want another helping. I believe he was joking, like Spider-Man with Wilson Fisk. Okay. Now, I posed, some of y'all said that last time. I posed this, we'll pose this question. How many of you straight men have joked about kissing another man to him? I don't know. Maybe this is a common thing. Let's put this up. Because I've heard this before. Y'all want to say, oh, he was just joking. Stacy Good says, hey Lucas, can you remind us about your take on the Tory Lanez verdict? I think Tory's innocent. I think that was my take. Based off of what I came across, Tory was innocent. That was my take. White dudes do it all the time. I don't know if you happen to know, Michael B. Jordan is not white. Now, I understand there's a culture barrier. I know a lot of white men, you guys say a whole bunch of gay shit and you all think it's funny. Y'all will fuck each other and be like, we were just joking. It was a joke. I understand that. That's not really prominent within black communities. I'm just giving you a heads up. It's not really prominent. That's not what we do. That's not part of our culture. It never has been. But I understand there's culture differences. 571, you're on the line.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this quick, but don't let that pool fool you, Lucas. Half of your Discord niggas in that VC is gay and be saying gay jokes all the time, bro. Just go pop a look in the VC and go look, bro. Half of your fans are about to lie right now, and I'm exposing them too because that poll is ridiculous.
Wow, so you think there's more
don't
than
let them fool you, bro. Don't let them fool you. Go check in VC right now in the Discord. Everybody that's in Discord in the chat, just go take a look in there. You'll see the shit I'm talking about.
Wow, that's a crazy statement. Damn. Speaking of Discord, feel free to join the Discord. There's the link to the Discord. He straight up said, majority of your chat is gay. Well, I'm glad that I'm reaching out. I'm expanding my message to new and diverse communities. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear. Welcome if you're here. Welcome if you're here. Please tell the alphabet Jewish people I said what's up. Okay. Also tell those in at the studios, especially the game studios. I said what's up. Tell them I said what's up. Because I know y'all know them. Also tell your politicians, hey, we gotta talk. Okay. There's no reparation policy shit. Not gonna work. Okay. We gotta talk. We gotta figure some stuff out. So I appreciate it. All my gay fans out there, I appreciate it. I know y'all there's nobody connected like a gay person. Nobody, bro. Nobody. They know everybody. You like, you know him? Yeah, I know him. You know him? Yeah, I know her. You know her? Yeah, I know her. What about her? Yeah, I know her. What about the bartender? She's fine as fuck. Yeah, I know her. Her name is Felicia. We went out last week. So, that's a great community to get in good with, okay? They know all the closet politicians, all the, the the gay executives at Paramount and Fox Studios and they know all the head leads at Insomniac and their writers. Okay, I'm just saying. So I'm not trying to offend. I'm just acknowledging. Okay, aim not to offend, but to acknowledge or understand. So listen, Michael B. Jordan. Hey, I got nothing against you, fam. If you're doing a Creed 4, I don't mind playing a minor role where I'm like at a cash register. I'm like, hey, will that be cash or credit? I can say something as little as that, bro. Little as that. So just throwing that out there. Throwing that out there. Homies caping heavy for other homies on Discord. Ish is gay. Don't tell me the Discord has turned into homies over homies. Homies over homies. Homies over homies. You do the whole man. You do the whole man. You the whole man. No. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I don't believe you. All the grave mofos is gay. All the gray mofos is gay. And on that note, that's a solid note. I need to get up the Kickstarter. Fuck, but I have to get up early. I have to get up early tomorrow. God dang it. It's just, man. All right. Anyways, everyone, take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. Don't drink and drive. Adios, muchachos. Ooh.